Attention in the grandstands. If you drove a blue Mercury Grand Marquise, license plate number E like Echo, Q like Quality, N like Ninja, 4648, EQN 4648, blue Mercury Grand Marquise, your vehicle might be burning right now, so you may want to get over there post haste. Once again, blue Mercury Grand Marquise, EQN 4648. Please report to your vehicle immediately.
For feature time. So let's get into our opening ceremonies, if we would. If you could please rise. Gentlemen, please remove your caps. Retired and active military may leave their caps on while rendering the salute. But before we begin with our prayer, want to take a moment. We laid a very important member of the Owosso Speedway team to rest this past week. We lost a guy that was very instrumental in helping get this track, not only with the change of ownership, but also helping build what is becoming an icon here in the state of Michigan. We lost Dennis Wheeler Sr. this past week. He was, like I said, part of this management team, and his legacy will live on through everything that you see here at the Speedway, but want to take a moment to remember him. And please be with the Wheeler family as they go through this difficult time. If we have a moment of silence, please. Thank you. If you would, please bow your head in prayer. Gracious and loving Creator, as we gather here today, surrounded by the excitement and anticipation of tonight's events, we come before you with humble hearts. We ask for your guidance and protection over each driver, team member, and spectator gathered here. Grant them courage, skill, and wisdom as they embark on this exhilarating journey. May the engines roar with power and the tires grip the track with strength. Keep every competitor safe from harm, and may their talents shine brightly as they navigate each turn and straightaway. We give thanks for the camaraderie and sportsmanship that unites us in this shared passion for racing. Bless the bonds formed on and off the track, and may they serve as a testament to the spirit of community and friendship. As we await this first event, let us remember those who have paved the way before us and honor their legacy with our actions today. In your infinite grace, we entrust tonight's show into your hands. May it be a testament to the resilience of the human spirit and a celebration of the thrill of competition. In your name we pray. Amen. Please remain standing as we welcome our visitors here from the north with the singing of O Canada. Please welcome Aurora Durfner.
O Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love through all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Please remain standing as we now honor America with the singing of the Star-Spangled Banner, and performing tonight, please welcome Jim Camaro.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Jim Camaro, ladies and gentlemen. Are we ready to race, ladies and gentlemen?
Doing good.
Good. Well, glad to have you here.
Yeah, I'm Gene Peterson from Post 502, LC, Michigan, and proud to be a veteran.
We're proud to have you here, and thank you for your service.
Thank you.
I know he's ready. Let's get it started. We got qualifying coming up for the Michigan Kenworth Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Late Models here tonight. We've got 29 modifieds to race. We've got heat races. We've got 22 pure stocks. And Chris Phobie up there in the tower. It's all yours, buddy.
Well, Roger, actually, I'm just the monkey pressing buttons tonight. For at least for this portion, we have Matt Preer here with the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. He'll be calling qualifying here for round number 1 of the Owosso 500 Series, sponsored by Michigan Kenworth, the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. 35 on grounds, 34 will be making an attempt, last I heard. That is for the Outlaw Super Late Models, Matt, and you got a heck of a field to call.
Chris, thank you so much. On behalf of Rich Mercero, Donnie Claus, Jeff Ochaska, and the entire management and staff of the Wedge Body Warriors, we welcome you to race number 1, the 2024 racing season for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. It is the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series race number 1, the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. As Chris alluded to, my name is Matt Preer from the Performance Racing Network. So good to be back here at Owosso Speedway, one of the home tracks. Chris, always good to be with you as well. As always good to listen to you and Roger Williams, the two co-voices here at Owosso Speedway. For those of you just getting on the property, we brought you 35 Outlaw Super Late Models from 2 different states and 1 Canadian province. And earlier today in practice, 2-time Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series champion Steve Needles was the quickest time on the property with a 14:198. Second quick in that practice, one of our Jason D's Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title contenders, Tawas City, Michigan, Stephen Ullman, second quick at a 14:208. Trevor Berry, one of the 2 Bobby Blount Motorsports entries. He was third quick today in practice with a 14:210, while Brian Bergaker rounding out the top 4. He went a 14:224. The entire field in final practice was separated by 3/4 of a second. That's first down to 34th. There are 35 cars on the property. Unfortunately, the Rosebrew Farms number 55, a Dan Leake, lost a motor earlier this afternoon, so Leake is out of the event. 34 cars will take time in All-Star Performance qualifying. Here's how it's going to work. The top 24 cars will be locked into the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. We'll then run a 20-lap last chance race. Take the top 2 out of that. That'll be row number 13, positions 25 and 26. 26 cars will take the green flag for the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. This is the 5th overall appearance in series history here at Owosso Speedway. Blake Childers with 2 wins. Harold Fair Jr. with a win. Phil Bozell with a win as well. Your track record set back on August 26th of 2023. Blake Childers going a 13:826 so far today. No driver has eclipsed the 13-second mark as we are ready to go. Top 24 locked in. And they are set in reverse order of combined practice sessions, so that's how they'll come out. First driver on the racetrack, he is a 3-time track champion at Onaway Speedway aboard the Pub 98 Port City Race Cars, number 61, 23-year-old driver from across the border in Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada. This is Dustin Jackson. Dustin Jackson, your first qualifier of the 2024 racing season for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Jackson finishing second, 1 season ago in the final point standings at his home track of Laird Raceway in Echo Bay, Ontario, Canada. First lap time for Jackson of 15:2:10, 15.210. First lap time for Jackson. 3-time champion at Ottawa, a 2-time champion at his home track of Laird Raceway. As Jackson makes his way on 4, second lap time, it's slower, 15:271, 15.271. We'll keep the first lap, 15:210, the mark to beat for Dustin Jackson aboard the number 61. And his final lap of 15:277, so that first lap, original lap, 15:210, the lap will keep. Next driver on the racetrack. This young man, one of our 12 Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title contenders. Celebrating his 24th birthday today in the Canterbury Construction and Concrete Seneca Performance number 15. 24 today from Middleville, Michigan. Driver the number 15. This is Lane Head. Lane Head aboard the number 15 machine. Head, a former track champion at his home track at Kalamazoo Speedway in the Zoo Stock Division back in 2016. 3 laps, best lap on record will keep 15:097, 15.097. First lap time for Head. The first of 3 laps, 3 consecutive laps, no wave offs, as opposed to the standard 2 in single car qualifying. Head second lap dips into the 14s of 14.968, 14.968. Second lap time for Lane Head. His dad, Buddy Head, will be out a little bit later on today. But the birthday boy celebrating year 24 on planet Earth, Lane Head. Final lap is better, 14.939, 14.939. The lap will keep for Lane Head aboard the number 15 machine. Once again, the qualifying order determined by the reverse order of combined practice results. So in theory, slowest to fastest. So again, in theory, each time, each driver should pick up the speed and pick up themselves on top of the qualifying charts. Next driver on the racetrack, veteran campaigner. Matter of fact, he is the owner and promoter of Laird Raceway up in Echo Bay, Ontario, Canada. Aboard the Laird Raceway, Van Dorn Racing Development number 94. From Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada, this is Donnie Varco. Donnie Varco, one of the 94 machine. Varco has driven just about everything with 4 wheels over his career that spans back to the mid-1980s. Donnie Varco, aboard the number 94 machine. His first lap coming out of turn number 4. He'll go to the top of the charts, 14.798, 14.798. First lap time for Donnie Varco, the number 94 machine. Second laps, he'll get the white flag when he started 8 row. Even quicker at a 14.585, 14.585. Second lap for Donnie Varco, the 94 machine. One of 6 Canadians on the property here today. Has Varco on turn number 4 of 15.009, 15.009. Will keep his second lap of 14.585. Quick time for now for Donnie Varco, the 94 machine. Next driver on the racetrack, another one of our Canadian invaders. This car was driven by Brandon Passer last September in the inaugural Bob Finley Memorial. Today behind the wheel of the Brian McDonald Fabrication FLF by Hamke Race Cars number 03 machine. 54-year-old driver comes to us from Innisfil, Ontario, Canada. This is Dario Capurcio. Dario Capurcio, the 03 machine. A standout competitor in the Ontario Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Finished second in the points in the Ontario Outlaw Super Late Model campaign with 2 wins last season, the most recent coming back on August 11th at the Delaware Speedway just across the border from Port Huron. Dario Capurcio, first lap time, 15.214, 15.214. First lap time for Capurcio. In the 5-year history of the Ontario Outlaw Super Late Model Series, he finished second last season. The previous 4 years, all 4th place finish in the point standings. Capurcio up to third at a 15.122, 15.122. Second lap time for Capercio, who jumps up to third quick. Final lap from Dario Capercio on a turn number 4. And a 15.149, 15.149 will keep his second lap, a 15.122. Third quick for the 0-3 of Dario Capercio. And you spell that C-A-P-I-R-C-H-I-O, Dario Capercio, from Innisfil, Ontario, Canada, outside of Toronto. 5 qualifiers now on the racetrack. This is our 4th Canadian making his presence felt. This gentleman, a veteran campaigner, a 3-time track champion at the Laird Raceway, the most recent championship coming in 2019. Finished third in the points 1 season ago at his home track of Laird. With the National Transportation Carriers, Van Dorn Racing Development, number 50. 60-year-old driver coming to us from Hayden, Ontario, Canada. This is Robert Hyama. Robert Hyama on the number 50 machine. Hyam made one appearance with the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series last season. That was at the inaugural Bob Finley Memorial back in September. As Robert Hyam on a turn number 4, his first lap time. Third quick at a 15.022, 15.022. First lap time for Hyama. A feature winner at what is now Birch Run Speedway, all the way back in 1992 in the Mid-Season Championships event. Next lap, a 15.187, 15.187. Back then, the field was started by points. Scott Lamp, who is here today, started on the pole. Hyama started at the rear of the field. Passed Lamp with 2 laps to go to win that mid-season championship some 34 years ago. 15.157, 15.157. Will keep his first lap, a 15.022. Third quick for the 50 of Robert Hyama. And you spell that H-I-I-E-M-A-A, Hyama. Next driver on the racetrack, gentlemen, no stranger to the fans here at Owosso Speedway. Long-time pro late model competitor on Saturday nights here in the 3/8 mile. The Mallory Building Construction Seneca Performance number 5. 56-year-old driver from just west of us in Owosso, Michigan. This is Jimmy O. Smith. Jimmy O. Smith aboard the number 5 machine. Picked up the biggest win of his career back in August of 2021 when he went to Victory Lane up at Onaway Speedway in the Can-Am Nationals. To date, the biggest win of his long career. Turns over thousands of laps over his career here at Owosso Speedway. Jimmy O. Smith in a 5. He'll go to third quick at a 14.991, 14.991. First lap time for Smith. Smith can only muster up a 28th place effort in final practice. 15.014, 15.014, his second lap for Jimmy O. Smith. 7 career feature wins here at Owosso Speedway of his 8 total. And a 14.991, 14.991, best lap of 3. That'll put him third quick for the number 5 of Jimmy O. Smith. Once again, top 24 cars locked in through All-Star Performance Qualifying. Next driver on the racetrack, a regular in years past at Berlin Raceway over in Marne, Michigan, as well as on Friday nights down at Kalamazoo Speedway. We'll be making a run for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series Championship in 2024. The Zachary Electric Seneca Performance number 76, 54-year-old driver from Byron Center, Michigan. This is Doug Rodenheisler. Doug Rodenheisler on the number 76 machine. 2 career starts to Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, best of a 6th at Berlin Raceway back on August 7th of 21. Rodenheisler's first lap of 15.028, 15.028. First lap time for Rodenheisler. Spell that R-O-D-A-N-H-I-S-L-E-R. Doug Rodenheisler in the 76 car. 15.053, 15.053. His second lap, his best lap is his 0.28. He got all kinds of sideways on a turn number 4. So more than likely, his first lap is going to be the lap of record as Rodenheisler on a turn number 4, 16.451, 16.451 will keep his first lap, 15.028. Currently 5th quick for the 76 of Doug Rodenheisler. Big thank you and welcome to all those tuning in on Owosso Speedway's YouTube channel. Live and absolutely free broadcast of the 2024 season opener for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Appreciate everyone tuning in from all over North America. As we continue on with All-Star Performance Qualifying, next driver on the racetrack, another contender for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title chase. Part-time campaigner in years past in the Pro Late Model Division here at Owosso Speedway. Does have limited appearances in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series above the Simons Transport. McCall Racing Enterprises number 17. 28-year-old driver comes to us from Richmond, Michigan. This is Justin Holloway. Justin Holloway aboard the number 17. Holloway, limited appearances in the Reveal the Hammer Series, a best finish of an 8th, coming back on June 18th of 2022 at Anderson Speedway in Anderson, Indiana. Holloway out of turn number 4, his first lap. Second quick at a 14.612, 14.612. First lap time for Holloway. Donnie Varco hanging out of the top spot at the moment with a 14.585. Holloway's second lap. 14.589, 14.589, 4 1,000ths behind Donnie Varco. And Justin Holloway trying to eclipse the Canadian for that top spot. Final lap is a 14.640, 14.640. We'll keep his second lap, 14.589. Second quick for the 17 of Justin Holloway. Once again, qualifying order determined by the reverse order of combined practice results. So the slowest from practice, from the two combined practice results to the fastest. So the fastest, in this case, Steve Needles, will be your final qualifier today. Next driver on the racetrack. Feature winner already this season here at Owosso Speedway back on April 27th in the M&K Truck Center's Late Model Sportsman Division. He is an 8-time Kalamazoo Speedway track champion. Aboard the Canterbury Construction and Concrete, Seneca Performance number 46, 52-year-old driver from the west side of the state of Middleville, Michigan. This is Buddy Head. Buddy Head aboard the number 46 machine. Head out of turn number 4. 14.624, 14.624. First lap time for Head. That's good for third quick. As he'll make his way on turn number 4, complete lap number 2. A 14.636, 14.636. 0.12 off his best lap so far. Buddy Head in the 46. He did eclipse his son, Lane Head, who's now shuffled to 4th. Head's final lap. A 14.684, 14.684 will keep his first lap. A 14.624, third quick for the 46 of Buddy Head. Your 10th qualifier rolling out next. Widely considered one of the top contenders for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title chase. A regular the last couple of seasons on Saturday nights down at the Flat Rock Speedway. Will make a run for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title in 2024. In the Royal Truck and Trailer Sales, Seneca Performance number 104, 23-year-old driver coming to us from Milan, Michigan. This is Max Fair. Max Fair aboard the number 104 car. His dad, Harold Fair Jr., will be out a little bit later on. Max Fair, 4 career street stock feature wins at Flat Rock Speedway. Jumping up into an Outlaw Super Late Model 1 season ago. Fair's first lap time. He'll go to the top of the charts. Quick time of the afternoon, 14.579. 14.579. First lap time for Max Fair. As he'll make his way on turn number 4, complete lap number 2. Fair's second lap, 14.968, 14.968, 4/10ths off his first lap. Remember the top 24 locked in through All-Star Performance Qualifying. Fair's final lap, 14.776, 14.776 will keep his first lap, 14.579. Quick time so far for Max Fair in the 104. Next driver on the racetrack, longtime modified campaigner up at the Whittemore Speedway. as well as at the Northern Michigan Speedway in Elmira, the odd appearance every so often at the Birch Run Speedway on Friday nights, has made the occasional appearance in an Outlaw Super Late Model, and he is a contender for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title chase. Aboard the King of Rectors FLF Race Cars, number 23, 33-year-old driver from Tawas City, Michigan. This is John King. John King in the 23 machine. 2016 modified track champion at his home track at Whittemore Speedway. Has made a handful of appearances in recent seasons in an Outlaw Super Late Model. King's first lap, 14.647, 14.647. First lap time for King, it's good for fifth quick. John King, brand new FLF Race Cars machine. Second lap of 14.781, 14.781. That is his second lap, about a tenth off his best lap so far today. As John King will make his way on to turn number 4, lap number 3. And a 14.807, 14.807 will keep his first lap, 14.647. Fifth quick for the number 23 of John King. Next driver on the racetrack. If you are from across the border in Canada, this gentleman widely considered the modern day version of Junior Hanley and or Don Biederman. One of the most accomplished drivers in all of Canada. 11 career wins in the NASCAR Canada Series. Two-time ABC United Late Model Series champion, the Cambridge Rigging Seneca Performance number 84, 36 years old. From Cambridge, Ontario, Canada, this is J.R. Fitzpatrick. J.R. Fitzpatrick in the 84 machine. Former Oscar Super Late Model Series champion. Former CASCAR Super National champion. 3 wins in the Ontario Outlaw Super Late Model Series last year. And he goes to the top of the charts. Quick time of the afternoon of 14.319. 14.319. First lap time for J.R. Fitzpatrick. First ever appearance here at Owosso Speedway. 14.323. 14.323 for 1 thousandths off his first lap. 11 wins in the NASCAR Canada Series. And a 14.316, 14.316. Quick time of the afternoon for J.R. Fitzpatrick in the 84 car. Next driver on the racetrack, gentleman very familiar to fans here at Owosso Speedway. Driving an Outlaw Super Late Model for the first time since the 2007 season. He is your defending Valley Truck Center Modified Track Champion aboard the Wheeler Trucking Seneca Performance number 17, 40 years old from Birch Run, Michigan. This is David McManus. David McManus in the 17 car. First time in an Outlaw Super Late Model since the 2007 main event at Columbus Motor Speedway, driving for Larry Zent. Almost 17 years. First lap time of 14.462, 14.462. That's good for a second quick for McManus. He'll come out turn number 4, second lap time. He'll go to the top of the charts. Quick time of the night of 14.271, 14.271. Quick time for David McManus in the 17. Final lap for McManus. And a 14.289, 14.289 will keep his second lap. 14.271, quick time so far for the 17 of David McManus. Next driver on the racetrack, he is a former 2-time track champion here at Owosso Speedway. Finished 9th in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series points in 2023. The Main Beverage Company, Seneca Performance number 11, 47 years old from Owosso, Michigan. This is Jason Felver. Jason Felver in the 11 car. A career best finish of a second twice in the Reveal the Hammer series, the most recent coming on August 12th of last year at Birch Run Speedway. As Jason Felver makes his way on a 4 his first lap. He'll go to the top of the charts. Quick time of the night, a 14:253. 1:4.253. First lap time for Jason Falver in the 11 car. Even quicker, a 14:209. 1:4.209 for Jason Falver. As Falver comes out of 4, final lap. A 14:232, 1:4.232 will keep his second lap, a 14:209. Quick time for Jason Falver in the 11 car. So Jason Falver setting the mark to beat at a 14:209. Next driver on the racetrack, about to start his second year of running full-time with the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, longtime campaigner on Saturday nights down the Flat Rock Speedway. Finished 8th in the points 1 season ago. The Leonard's Roseville Transmission and Auto Repair. Howe Racing Enterprises number 0. 61 years old from Roseville, Michigan. This is Lenny Roberts. Lenny Roberts aboard the Zero Machine. Best finish last year was a 10th, which came right here at Owosso Speedway back on August 26th, which accounted for his one top 10 finish in 2023. 15:246, 15.246. First lap time for Roberts, battling mechanical issues all afternoon. That Zero Machine actually missed his spot in qualifying. He was scheduled to be the first car to come out. Second lap of 15:510, 15.510. Roberts definitely got work to do in that Zero Machine, battling all sorts of mechanical gremlins all afternoon long in that Zero car. Roberts, his final lap, a 15:318, 15.318 will keep his first lap, a 15:246. Lenny Roberts will sit and wait in the number 0 Machine. Next driver on the racetrack, gentleman finishing 6th in the point standings 1 season ago in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Best finish of a second coming at Birch Run Speedway back on September 9th of last year. Corrigan Speedway track champion in the Super Late Model Division in 2022 aboard the Jim's Auto Body and Service, Seneca Performance number 7, 43-year-old driver. Coming to us from Clark Lake, Michigan, this is Justin Clardy. Justin Clardy aboard the number 7 car. Clardy, an event winner in the SCCA runoffs a couple weekends back down in the great state of Virginia. Second quick in his first lap, 14:218, 14.218. First lap time for Clardy. Spell that CLAUCHERTY. Justin Clardy in the 7 car. Second lap, 14:378, 14.378. Still second quick with his first lap of a 2:18. As Justin Clardy makes his way on to turn number 4, completes lap number 3. Final lap, 14:426, 14.426. Will keep his first lap, a 14:218. Second quick for the number 7 of Justin Clardy. Next driver on the racetrack, another contender for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title chase. Former track champion, the Kalamazoo Speedway back in 2017 in the Street Stock Division. Has made limited appearances in the last couple of seasons with the Reveal the Hammer Series, but still eligible for the rookie title chase. The Landscape Forums FLF Race Cars number 44, 32-year-old driver coming to us from Kalamazoo, Michigan. This is Zach Cook. Zach Cook aboard the number 44 car. Cook in limited appearances with the Reveal the Hammer Series, best finish of a 4th, coming at June 25th, 2022 at the Lorraine Raceway Park down in Ohio, outside of Cleveland. Cook on a 4, first lap, 14:605, 14.605. First lap time for Zach Cook. That's good for 8th quick. As Cook makes his way on to turn number 4, lap number 2. 14:796, 14.796. Cook still sitting at 8th quick. Everyone chasing Jason Falver at a 14:209. And Zach Cook makes his way on to turn number 4, lap number 3. A 14:784, 14.784 will keep his first lap. 14.605, eighth quick for the 44 of Zach Cook. Halfway through, 17 cars down, 17 to go. Next driver on the racetrack. This gentleman is the owner and promoter of Onaway Speedway, located in the northern lower peninsula of our great state of Michigan. Primarily a modified driver throughout his career, and at 47 years old, he is a contender for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title chase. The Great Lakes Big Rig Challenge on May 24th and 26th in Onaway. Seneca Performance number 78. 47-year-old driver from Onaway, Michigan. This is Mike Sturgill. Mike Sturgill aboard the number 78 machine. Long-time modified campaigner in the northern lower peninsula at Onaway, northern Michigan, Laird, Kinross, etc. Fifth quick and a 14.540. 14.540. First lap time for Sturgill. Making his Reveal the Hammer Series debut. Second lap for Sturgill. 14.460. Quicker, but still fifth quick for the 78 of Mike Sturgill, as he'll make his way on to turn number 4. Final lap for Sturgill. A 14.487, 14.487 will keep his second lap. 14.460, fifth quick for the 78 of Mike Sturgill. If the car looks familiar, well, it should. That used to be the Todd Harrington number 31 machine. Next driver on the racetrack, veteran campaigner aboard the number 72 machine. Finished 11th in points, one season ago in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. The Moran Chevrolet FLF race car number 72. 61 years old from Angola, Indiana. This is Scott Hance. Scott Hance aboard the number 72 machine. 6 career wins in the old main event racing series. Former ARCA Gold Cup Series champion. And he's third quick on a 14.262, 14.262. First lap time for Hance. 8 career wins in the ARCA Gold Cup Series. 14 amongst the 2 now defunct series. And Scott Hance goes to the top of the charts. Quick time of the night, a 14.201, 14.201 for 61-year-old Scott Hance in a 72 car. And a 14.279, 14.279 will give his second lap. 14.201, quick time for Scott Hance in the 72 car. 19 qualifiers down, 5 away before we begin the bumping process. Top 24 cars from All-Star Performance Qualifying will be locked in to tonight's Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. The first race of the 2024 racing season for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, as well as round 1 of the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series. Next driver on the racetrack, you're more accustomed to seeing this gentleman behind the wheel of a modified in recent seasons. But behind the wheel of a late model, he is just as stout. A former 3-time Outlaw Super Late Model track champion at 3 different racetracks. Onaway Speedway, Laird Raceway, and Kinross Raceway Park. Aboard the Mickey Sleds and Snowmobile Depot. Seneca Performance number 57. 49-year-old driver from up north in Barbo, Michigan. This is Josh Ware. Josh Ware aboard the number 57 car. Ware's first lap. He'll go to 6 quick, 14.421. 14.421. First lap time for Ware. 3 of his 6 career championships have come in an Outlaw Super Late Model. Ware's second lap. To 4th quick, 14.261, 14.261. Winner of last year's inaugural Bob Finley Memorial for the Valley Truck Center's Modifieds, driving from Mickey Meyer in 2024. Final lap of 14.553, 14.553 will keep his best lap of 14.261, 4th quick for the 57 of Josh Ware. 14 cars yet to go. Next out, our first of 2 Bobby Blount Motorsports entries. This gentleman, no stranger to fans here at Owosso Speedway. He's a former track champion in the Sport Compact Division back in 2010. A former CRA All-Stars Tour winner here at Owosso Speedway. A lot of his success has come in a template super late model, making his first appearance in an outlaw super late model since the 2021 season, which came at Birch Run Speedway on September 11th of 21. The Big Rigs Incorporated, Seneca by Hanley, number 16, 28 years old from Brighton, Michigan. This is Kyle Crump. Kyle Crump aboard the number 16 machine. First lap for Crump, 14.362, 14.362. First lap time for Crump. 4 career wins in the CRA Super Series, 5 career wins in the Czech CRA All-Stars Tour, including one right here at Owosso. 14.367, 14.367, 5/100ths off his best lap. Making a run for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series Championship for Bobby Blount Motorsports. And Crump blows her down to a 14.429, 14.429. Will keep his best lap, 14.362, 7th quick for the 16 of Kyle Crump. Next driver on the racetrack, he is your defending Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series champion. He was your 2023 runner-up in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. 2 career wins in the series, the most recent coming right here at Owosso Speedway back on August 26th of last year. Leclerc Racing Badass Chassis number 8, 41 years old from Portage, Michigan. This is Phil Bozell. Phil Bozell aboard the number 8 machine. And Bozell carrying the Bozell name today. Andy Bozell not with us tonight with a race car. So Phil Bozell gonna carry that name. And he'll go P1. Quick time of the night of 14.129. 14.129 first lap time for the former 2-time Kalamazoo Clash winner. Even quicker, 14.085, 14.085. For the former 2-time Kalamazoo Speedway track champion, final lap, 14.197, 14.197 will give his second lap, 14.085. Quick time so far for Phil Bozell in the 8 machine. Next driver on the racetrack, another contender for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title chase. He was your 2023 Laird Raceway Outlaw Super Late Model Series champion. Aboard the Flawless Roofing Seneca Performance number 77. 20-year-old driver from across the border in Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada. This is Chase Wilson. Chase Wilson, the 77 car. 1 start in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. It was a 12th place finish at Birch Run Speedway on September 9th of last year, making a full run the rookie title in 2024. First lap, 14.347, 14.347. First lap time for Chase Wilson in the 77 car. Consistently the top 15 all afternoon in practice. Second lap, 14.395, 14.395. Second lap for Chase Wilson. His first lap is 8th quick. Final lap for Chase Wilson in the 77 car. He bumps up to 7th quick in a 14.305, 14.305. 7th quick for the 77 of Chase Wilson. Next driver on the racetrack, arguably one of the most accomplished Outlaw Super Late Models in recent history. 3-time ARCA Gold Cup Series champion, the all-time winningest driver in that series history with 16. 4 career wins in what was the main event racing series. He's got 1 Reveal the Hammer win right here at Owosso Speedway back on July 15th of last season. The Royal Truck and Trailer Sales Seneca Performance number 71. 55 years old from Milan, Michigan. This is Harold Fair Jr. Harold Fair Jr. in the 71 car. His son Max Fair currently sitting 12th quick on the charts. First lap for Fair. of 14.383, 14.383. First lap time for Ferris, good for 10th quick. And he is your 24th qualifier, so that will put Lenny Roberts on the bubble at 24th quick. Bumps up the 9th quick at a 14.342, 14.342. 9th quick for Harold Fair Jr. Two-time Glass City 200 winner. Four-time winner in the old Iceman Supercar Series. Final lap, 14.452, 14.452. We'll keep his second lap, 14.342. 9th quick for the 71 of Harold Fair Jr. The 0, Lenny Roberts, now sitting 24th on the bubble to lock in through All-Star Performance qualifying. Next driver on the racetrack, another veteran campaigner, the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Finishing 7th in points from one season ago. Best career finish was a 6th, which came at Birch Run Speedway on September 11th of 2021. The A1 Auto Parts, Seneca Performance number 51, 53 years old, from nearby St. John's, Michigan. This is Scott Pemberton. Scott Pemberton, the P51 car. Pemberton amongst the top 15 all day long in practice today. 11th quick in his first lap, 14.452, 14.452. Knocks Lenny Roberts off the bubble, puts Dustin Jackson in the bubble at 24th quick. Second lap for Pemberton, 14.364, 14.364. Faster, but stays 11th in the 51. From nearby St. John's, Michigan, Scott Pemberton, his final lap. He'll go into the top 10, a 14.355, 14.355. 10th quick for Scott Pemberton in the 51 car. Next driver on the racetrack. He is your defending Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series champion. One win in his championship year one year ago, which came 363 days ago on May the 20th, 2023 at Birch Run Speedway. The Triple B Fabricating Badass Chassis number 14, 34 years old, from Schoolcraft, Michigan, your defending champion, Mark Shook. Mark Shook in the 14 car. Shook, also a former two-time Kalamazoo Speedway track champion in 2017 and 2016. Shook out of 4, first lap. 7th quick at a 14.286, 14.286. Knocks Dustin Jackson off the bubble, puts Dario Capercio on the bubble at 24th quick. Second lap for Shook is a 14.329, 14.329. His first lap of 14.286 is 7th quick for now. On turn number 4, final lap for Shook. A 14.375, 14.375. Will keep his first lap. 14.286, 7th quick for the 14 of Mark Shook. Next driver on the racetrack, another gentleman widely considered one of the favorites for the Jason D's Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title chase. He is a former track champion here at Owosso Speedway back in 2018 in what is now the Street Stock division. Finished 3rd in the points one season ago at his home track of Flat Rock Speedway aboard the Moran Chevrolet Van Dorn Racing Development number 45, 21 years old, from Hazel Park, Michigan. This is Connor Zabosian. Connor Zabosian in the 45 car. Zabosian teammates to Scott Hans, both driving for the legendary Dick Barker. As Connor Zabosian makes his way on turn number 4, first lap time. 5th quick at a 14.225, 14.225. First lap time for Zabosian. Knocks Dario Capercio off the bubble. Doug Rodenheisler now sits in the bubble at 24th. Second lap, a 14.267, 14.267. Still 5th quick with that 225 for Zabosian. Your 27th qualifier, still 7 more to go. Final lap, a 14.301, 14.301. Will keep his first lap, a 14.225. Very impressive 5th quick for Connor Zabosian in the 45 machine. We talked about one of our top contenders for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title chase. How about another one? Longtime competitor in the modified division. Over at Birch Run Speedway. Limited appearances in the Midwest Modified Tour. Second career start, an outlaw super late model for the driver of State Building Company. Seneca Performance number 2. 20 years old from Davidson, Michigan. This is Scotty Lamp. Scotty Lamp aboard the number 2 car. Lamp consistently top 10 in practice all afternoon long, as he'll make his way on turn number 4. First lap time for Scotty Lamp. 8th quick at a 14.286. 14.286. Actually tied with Mark Shook for 8th quick. As Scotty Lamp makes his way on turn number 4. Lap number 2 for Lamp. He ain't tied no more. 6th quick. 14.240. 14.240. By the way, knocks Doug Rodenheisler off the bubble. Puts Robert Hyama on the bubble as your 24th quick time. Final lap for Lamp. The 4th quick and a 14.217. 14.217. 4th quick time for Scotty Lamp in the number 2. 28 down, 6 cars to go. Next driver on the racetrack, second all-time in career appearances in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Best career finish of a second coming at Birch Run Speedway 363 days ago on May the 20th of last year. Finished 10th in the points in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series aboard the Duco Performance, Seneca Performance. Number 4, 39-year-old driver from St. Joseph, Michigan. This is Adam Terry. Adam Terry aboard the number 4 car. Terry, the 2019 Kalamazoo Speedway track champion, also picked up the win in the Intimidator 100 that season. As Adam Terry makes his way on turn number 4, first lap time. 15th quick at a 14.379, 14.379, but does knock Robert Hyama off the bubble. Jimmy O. Smith now on the bubble at 24th quick. Terry's second lap, a 14.526, 14.526. Still 15th quick for now for number 4 of Adam Terry. Final lap for Terry, a 14.419, 14.419. Will keep his first lap, a 14.379. 15th quick for the number 4 of Adam Terry. Next driver on the racetrack, arguably one of the top outlaw super late model competitors in the country. He is a 2-time Berlin Raceway track champion, a 2-time Kalamazoo Speedway track champion, reigning winner of the Kalamazoo Clash aboard the 4J's Trucking Seneca Performance number 12. 44 years old from Middleville, Michigan. This is Brian Bergaker. Brian Bergaker in the number 12 car. Feature winner last Saturday night at his home track at Berlin Raceway in the Midwest Modified Tour, powered by Wheeler Trucking. Former ARCA Gold Cup Series champion, Bergaker, first lap, fast time of the night, a 14.084, 14.084, first time for Bergaker by 1/1000th over Phil Moselle. A 14.097, 14.097 in the second lap. Knocks Jimmy O. Smith to the last chance race, puts the birthday boy Lane Head on the bubble at 24th quick. Final lap for Bergaker, 14.159, 14.159 will keep his first lap, 14.084. Quick time of the night so far for Brian Bergaker in the 12 car. Next driver on the racetrack. He is a 4-time track champion here at Owosso Speedway. 2 wins in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, both of them coming here at Owosso Speedway, including the biggest win of his career in the inaugural Bob Finley Memorial last September. The Wheeler Trucking Seneca Performance number 10, 31 years old from Flint, Michigan. This is Blake Childers. Blake Childers aboard the number 10 car. 4th in the points, 1 season ago in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Childers on a turn number 4, first lap time. Third quick at a 14.097. 14.097. First lap time for Childers. Knocks Lane head to the last chance race. Puts John King on the bubble at 24th quick. Childers second lap. Fast time of the night of 14.055. 14.055. Quick time for Blake Childers. Final lap of 14.117. 14.117. We'll give it second lap of 14.055. Quick time for Blake Childers in the number 10 car. Oh, but there's more. Will it stick? Next driver on the racetrack, the second of two Bobby Blount Motorsports entries in the field. Two-time winner, reigning two-time winner of the Glass City Outlaw Super Late Model event at Toledo Speedway. Looking to make a full run of the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series Championship in 2024. The Big Rigs Incorporated, Seneca by Hanley Enterprises, number 5, 31 years old from Clio, Michigan. This is Trevor Berry. Trevor Berry aboard the number 5 car. Berry on the 4, first lap. A 14.293, 14.293, 12th quick for Berry. Knocks John King to the last chance race. Buddy Head now sitting on the bubble at 24th quick. Berry second lap. Bumps up the 9th quick at a 14.237, 14.237. 9th quick now for Trevor Berry. Final lap for the 4th quick at a 14.165, 14.165. 4th quick for the number 5 of Trevor Berry. Our final Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title contender. Top 3 in practice all day long. Here on our 2024 season opener. A 3-time track champion at Whittemore Speedway. Aboard the Bessie Ox Overnight Express, Seneca Performance number 32. 28 years old from Tawas City, Michigan. This is Stephen Ullman. Stephen Ullman in the 32 car. 3rd quick in practice session 1. 2nd quick in practice session number 2. One of the fastest cars on the property all day long. Will it continue in All-Star Performance qualifying? First lap, 14.316, 14.316, tied for 14th, but knocks Buddy Head to the last chance race. Zach Cook now on the bubble at 24th quick. Ullman's second lap, he was all kinds of sideways in that lap. 14.779, 14.779. Go try to make this 3rd and final lap count. He's in the show, but would like to be up a little higher. Ullman's final lap. 4th quick at a 14.129, 14.129. 4th quick for the 32 of Stephen Ullman. And then there was one. The final qualifier, an All-Star Performance qualifying. He is a 2-time Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series champion. The winningest driver in Hammer Series 3-year history. Aboard the Needle Speed Solutions, Seneca Performance number 14. 39 years old from Berrien Springs, Michigan. This is Steve Needles. Steve Needles in the 14 car. 2-time Main Event Racing Series champion. Former ARCA Gold Cup Series champion. 9 career wins. In the main event, 2-time winner of the Kalamazoo Clash. First lap, 14.359, 14.359, only 18th quick for Needles, but knocks Zach Cook to the last chance race. Justin Holloway on the bubble. Needles second lap, the 16th quick at a 14.326, 14.326 for Needles. He's in, but he'd like to be a little higher on the food chain. Final lap for Steve Needles. He gets into the top 10. 10th quick, a 14.223. 14.223. 10th quick for the number 14 of Steve Needles. Once again, the 55 of Dan Leake unable to answer the call. He has withdrawn for the rest of the evening. So your fast qualifier, your winner of the All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier Award with a 14.055. Congratulations, the driver of the Wheeler Trucking Seneca Performance number 10, 31 years old from Flint, Michigan, Blake Childers, your All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier. Second quick with a 14.084, the 12 of Brian Bergacre. Third quick out of that chart. With a 14.085, the 8 of Phil Bozell. Fourth quick with a 14.129, the 32 of Stephen Ullman. And fifth quick with a 14.165, the 5 of Trevor Berry. Heat races coming up next. A little bit later on in the show after the heat races, our 20-lap last chance race. Top 2 cars come out of the last chance race. We'll go tag to the back of the field for the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. Race number 1 of the 2024 racing season for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series.
Well, thank you, Matt. As we get things figured out for our main events for the Michigan Kenworth Outlaw Super Late Model races later on, we've got some heat races to take care of. I want to remind you 50/50 tickets are being sold around the main grandstands. Again, thanks to the folks from Life in Christ, and I hope to get an update at least of about where that pot is, because I got to imagine it's a big number. And somebody's going to take home a lot of money here, and we want to make sure we can raise as much money as we can for the folks from Life in Christ, as well as maybe make somebody's plans for Memorial Day weekend a little more exciting if they go home with a lot of money. Chris, welcome to the show, Chris.
Oh yeah, I had a nice soak in the jacuzzi.
What a great crowd on hand! Glad to have you with us here. The first of 500 lap Outlaw Super Late Model shows throughout the season here at Owosso Speedway. Those of you watching at home, glad to have you here too.
Is it 100? I thought it was 100 5-lap races.
That would make it much more interesting, wouldn't it? 5 lap dashes for 10,000? Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun.
All right, kicking things off with not qualifying. Wow, I am just like one session off all night. Our heat races for the Valley Truck Center Modifieds. Heat race number 1, John Eastman Jr. not able to answer the call, so we'll pivot. It's going to be Zach Lopez in the 18 out of Grand Blanc, Michigan. Rich Eady in the 2. Kyle Smith in the 8 car. Scotty Clifford in the 86. Bobby Garms in the 3, and Nick Larrabee in the 27. 6 laps or 6 minutes, whichever happens first.
We'll give them a minute here to warm up those tires. From my understanding, obviously with the sun beating down on it all day, gotta imagine even with the concrete on the front, in the infield too, probably makes that track surface a little bit hotter than it normally would be if it was a green, grassy infield.
But less mosquitoes.
Yes. You don't have to clean the windshields then that way.
Well, these guys don't have windshields, so they'd be cleaning their visors.
Oh yeah, that would be a mess.
All right, so as mentioned, it'll be a 6-lap heat race for the Valley Truck Center Modifieds. 4 heat races on deck, plus a B main coming up in a little bit.
And the feature event lineups are already set, so these heat races are for extra points, and the top 4 will receive those points and a little extra cash as well. So,
yep, all you get, only the top 4 get money and points. Everyone else is just here for the fun of it. Off at turn 4, green flag is out, we're underway.
Lopez gets a good start. He'll lead him into turn number 1. Then it's Kyle Smith in car number 8 in the 2nd position, followed by the 3G of Bobby Jarms, who is in a battle with Clifford. Good battle going on up front right now.
Yeah, Kyle Smith up in front of the field trying to take the long way around. Gets to the outside of Lopez as we get ready to head down the back straightaway. Has to fall back in line. Smith, unfortunately, had a trailing arm come loose during qualifying, sent him to the B main, but he's looking to make up for it here today.
Lopez fighting back on the inside. Smith on the top side. Great battle for the lead. Still wheel to wheel. They head into turns 3 and 4. giving each other plenty of room. Lopez leads the lap.
Did you guys set the breakout time possibly?
Problems for Clifford, a little out of shape there in turn number 2, gets a bit of a wiggle.
Can you go to the assign tab real quick?
They're still wheel-to-wheel, top spot. Now here comes Smith. He'll clear at 18 of Lopez. Laps winding down, white flag on the final lap, this time by.
And Zach Smith.
Problems for Lopez, off the pace.
Oh no, and on the last lap too, that's a heartbreaker, but coming out of turn 4, checkered flag is out. Kyle Smith going to be your winner.
Yeah, that's not good. Where that smoke's coming out of, that is, looks detrimental to the ability for that car to continue for Lopez.
But good news, Roger, that very same concrete track that the 18's on right now, we're going to be racing on it tomorrow, and we want it to be all kinds of slick and slippery because we have our first of 6 Destruction Overload shows coming up tomorrow, like less than 24 hours tomorrow, 3 o'clock. We're going to be racing down on the concrete, all sorts of destruction events, push races, pull races, etc. School buses, double stackers.
Yeah, I heard double stackers found a way to get on 2 wheels, so we had to make some some adjustments to that.
Another pivot.
Kyle Smith picking up the win in car number 8. He'll unfortunately be in the B main later on, but picks up a little extra money with the win here in this first heat race for the Valley Truck Center Modifieds. Just waiting for that infield to clear out so that he can get in there and get his winner photo taken.
Well, Roger, like we mentioned earlier, Kyle Smith did not get the qualifying effort that he wanted, but does get to victory lane here in the heat race.
Oh, there he is. Wonder where he was at. I was mesmerized by the 3 car going around the track numerous times.
I think he got lost. It's really confusing, the 4 left turns in a row. When do you turn right? So with that,
yeah, Kyle Smith out of Perry here. Want to make sure we get his sponsors in. S.A. Smith Paving, TTT Transport, Ryan Transport, All-Star Towing, Night Train Racing, Piper's Maybe Farms, Looking Glass Seal Coating, All-Star Auto Salvage, all on that number 8. Young man out of Perry, Michigan, 27 years of age. How about it for Kyle Smith? Heat race number 2 pouring out onto the speedway. Lon Putman scheduled to be front row, but I do not see that he has made the call. So it looks like Dale Spencer, well, I know he's in it, the 555. Brent Drobny in the 12, Jordan Dulke 99, Carter Trujan in the 21, Hannah Jaroniski in the 41, and Dominique Van Wieringen is scheduled to be at the tail of the field in car 95. I see that she has made it to the field here. So Lon Putnam not making the call. So we'll slow him down, and looks like that inside line may move up to the front row. If that's the case, then Dale Spencer would move up to the inside front row with the 12 of Brent Drobny on the outside. 21 of Carter Trujan. 99, Jordan Dulke. 41, Hannah Jaraneski. And 95, Dominique Van Wieringen.
So just like before, it'll be 6 laps or 6 minutes, whichever comes first.
6 cars.
So symmetrical. And with the flip-flopping that we've had to do, it's going to be Dale Spencer and Brent Drobny on the front row. As they come around to Chief Starter Nate Rose, green flag, we are underway.
Good battle coming out of turn number 2. Drobny has the advantage. Spencer still on the inside. Here comes the 99 of Dulke. He's able to pull to the back bumper of Drobny's machine. Dale Spencer in the preferred line, but falling back from your race leader. Right behind them is Trujan in the 21. He had to back off down the back straightaway. Had more of a head of steam than the Spencer machine. And now Trujan almost sideways coming out of turn number 4. Whoa, problems.
Cars going around. Hannah Jaraneski faces the wrong way over in turn number 2. That'll draw the caution. First caution of the night here in our second heat race for the Valley Truck Center Modifieds as Hannah Jaraneski faces the wrong way over in turn number 2.
And looking at the replay, it looked like maybe Hannah got up just out of the groove there, and the back end may have gotten away from her. Some good camera work there for from our photographers up perched in the heat. Good job there. Looks like we've even got our graphics are up and running on the live feed. So as we continue to make improvements for those of you at home for this free coverage of tonight's events. As we look to see the last completed lap, looks like Brent Drobny, your race leader. Dulke in second, Spencer third, Trujan in the 4th spot.
All right, we are back underway. 2 in, 4 to go. Brent Drobny leads. Jordan Dulke in the 99 running in his wake.
Now those two are starting to pull away. Spencer just not finding any speed in the triple nickel there as he holds on to the 3rd spot for now, but he's losing touch with the lead duo as they make their way out of 2.
Dulke all over the back bumper at Drobny in the 12 as we come to the 2 to go point of this race, and Dulke, goes to show him the nose. Not able to make a move though. He gets to the back bumper at Drobny, but just can't find anywhere to go as we head into turns 3 and 4 for the penultimate time. We'll see the white flag as we get back to the line.
Dulke looked to the inside. We'd really have to work for our money in this one, the Drobny-Dulke battle, and Dulke tried to go to the inside, and he got the nose a little slide there on the nose, cost him some speed down the back straightaway. He'll look to the inside another time as they come down to the checkered flag. Give it to the 12 car, Brent Drobny with the win in car number 12.
Jordan Dulke comes home in second, Dale Spencer third, Hannah Jaraneski fourth, and Dominique Van Wieringen will complete your top 5.
Candler Tool and T&E, the primary sponsors on that number 12. How about it, ladies and gentlemen? It's the first win here at the Owosso Speedway. How about it for Brent Drobny?
And his mom's here.
Oh, well,
So that's always it's always nice
fantastic.
to win in front of mom. All right, heat race number 3 is on track now. It's going to be Tim Ryan in 22, Damian Lytle in the 559, Fred Cummings in the 2A, David McManus in the 10. 29 is Corey Finley, the 13 of Austin Kreida, 51 Todd Jackson. That'll be your field. 6 laps or 6 minutes, whichever comes first. Heat race number 3 for the Valley Truck Center Modifieds.
All right, get their tires warmed up. Ready to go for another 6-lap battle here. With the hitman, Tim Ryan. In that number 22. Lytle in the 559 will lead them down. Then Cummings, McManus, row number 2. Finley, Kreida, row 3. And Jackson, the lone car, in row number 4. We're set for 6. Here they come.
That green flag out, we are underway. Tim Ryan to the inside. Ooh, 2A of Fred Cummings tried to make a heroic move into turn 2, but did not quite work out the way that he wanted as Tim Ryan continues to work to the inside. Ooh, all kinds of loose now for Cummings in the 2A.
Yeah, both cars on the inside. The 22 and the 2A got a bit sideways as they came out of 4. Lytle doing a nice job in that 559, trying to clear the 22. They're still battling. They're back and forth for the lead.
Todd Jackson in the 51 off the pace, but not sure if maybe he's given some room to the rest of the field to get some quote-unquote practice laps in, as he's not running for points this season. So this would be a good opportunity for him to get some laps under his belt. 559 to Damian Lytle looks all kinds of loose going down the front straightaway into turns 1 and 2 as Tim Ryan continues to lead. David McManus now going to try the outside, but not quite able to make it work now. We are 2 laps from completion here. It is Ryan, Lytle, and now McManus, your top 3. McManus under assault now from the 29 of Corey Finley. As we come around, Nate Rowe will show him the white flag. 1 lap to go.
Final lap. Of course, those points coveted there for the 10-29 as they run for championships. Now Corey Finley's going to see some daylight on the inside of car number 10 of McManus, while Tim Ryan's going to work his way out of turn number 4. Looks like he may have this wrapped up. He'll put a bow on it. Lytle will finish in second, followed by the 29 of Finley. McManus looks like he'll get that 4th and final points paying position in car number 10. So Tim Ryan, a name that's been around a long time in the racing world, Chris, and you've seen a lot of this driver over your career.
Yeah, big time driver in this area. Lots of wins in a super late model and a modified. Making a part-time run of it this year, driving the 22, a sister car to his nephew Aaron, that we'll see in this next race. But he calls Flushing, Michigan home, the Taylor Concrete number 22. Give it up for Tim Ryan picking up that heat race win.
Fast heat coming up for your Valley Truck Center Modifieds. Should have BJ Marco out of Goulet River, Ontario.
You gotta say that with your pinky
I
up.
did. I like saying it. Jeremy Jaraneski out of Vanderbilt will be alongside in the 1J. Row number 2, Billy Luckhurst from right down the road in Owosso, and Terry Trost from Lake Orion in car number 9. Curtis Spencer, car 93. Aaron Taylor with a feature win this season in the 22. Fast qualifier again tonight. Tim Lahar out of Lansing in car 20. And Michael Ochapinti.
Acapinti.
I put an H in there, didn't I? In the 911.
There is an H in there. It's just you don't say that name anywhere close to how it's spelled. I've had him tell it to me for years and have never quite gotten it right.
well, you did right when I needed the help.
Well, he normally pilots the 12X that Mike Stenberg campaigns tonight, hopping behind the wheel of Dick Mauer's 911.
And that car won the B main last week, I believe, or heat racer. Well, was it the heat race or the B main?
Won the B main,
okay.
Then it got into a little trouble afterwards.
Oh, gotcha.
But as they like to say, we don't talk about Bruno.
And you don't want to meet Bruno.
All right, so we're going to slow him back down. Got the tires up to temperature here, which I didn't think would be very much of a challenge today. We'll line them up. 8 cars, 6 laps, heat race number 4 for the Valley Truck Center Modifieds. They will have a B main coming up in roughly 4 races. Unlike the Outlaws, their B main not a transfer race. We just took the top 20, put them in the A. Everyone else running the B. So BJ Marcoux and Jeremy Jaraneski on the front row as we head through turns 3 and 4. Green flags out and we're underway.
Who will lead them out of turn number 1? Looks like it's going to be Marcoux in the 3 machine. Jaraneski trying to get down to that bottom side. He'll slide into the second spot. Luckhurst third, front 3, nose to tail. Here comes Trost in the 9.
Luckhurst showed Jaraneski the nose coming off of 2, but kind of lost touch as they headed down the back straightaway into turn 3. Looks like maybe signs of smoke out of the back of the 911.
And he's in this race because he did not get a qualifying effort. So unfortunately, if you don't get a qualifying time, you go to the tail of the fast heat.
Yeah, unfortunately, that car had an issue leaking earlier in the day. Maybe that issue not quite solved as Acapinti takes her pit side.
You can see he's leaving a trail behind him.
Looks like there may be a trail because the 9 of Terry Trost just spun.
Yeah, you can see the trail of moisture that was behind the 911 machine. It got bigger and wider as he got to the pit area. So tough break here. That might be moisture over there that caught the number 9 machine as he's back underway.
And Curtis Spencer took her pit side as well, as we are under caution for that one.
So I guess we'll see here once the Owosso Speedway official safety truck heads over to turn 3 if there is a start of a line of moisture, and by the guess of them backing up a little bit, that may very well be the case.
Yeah, track safety right on the scene. Unfortunately, this is going to be a little bit of a cleanup.
Chris, I got so many cords around me here that I could.
Look, what you do in your free time is your business, Rod.
Glad they took the camera out of here. As I struggle.
So we are at the halfway point in this one. 3 and 3 to go. BJ Marcoux is your leader. Jeremy Jaraneski second. Billy Luckhurst third. I don't believe any of the cars on track are going to be assessed for that last caution, as it looks like it was caused a direct result from the fluid coming out of the back of the 911. So we're going to take the cars down to the concrete as track cleanup goes on. And it looks like they're going to come to a stop. Well, while we have that going on, race fans, do want to invite you back tomorrow. Still plenty of tickets available for now while supplies last for Destruction Overload number 1 tomorrow, 3 o'clock start time. We recommend getting here a little bit early because we are expecting a huge crowd. That is tomorrow, 3 o'clock, Destruction Overload, and you've probably seen the commercials or at least have seen similar events before. Nothing quite like what's going to happen here at the Owosso Speedway, though. We have the double stacker cars that are going to go put on a show for you around the concrete quarter mile. Also, we're going to have school bus figure eights, trailer figure eights, push races, pull races, back to school races. All kinds of insanity will be here tomorrow, 3 o'clock, Destruction Overload number 1. So you will want to be in attendance. In fact, if you want, Roger, you can even go on to your My Race Pass app right now, buy your tickets for tomorrow.
Well, fantastic. It looks like we're going to must be meeting our time limit here as we're sending cars into the pit area.
Okay, so we have reached the time limit for this one. Or, well, we would reach the time limit with the cleanup, so we're going to throw the checkered on this one. BJ Marcoux will be your winner of this one.
Well, Chris, maybe we're ready for another heat here momentarily.
Oh, I thought we needed to promote something.
Well, hey, here comes a heat. So thank you for all the
Constructive feedback.
yes, on what we should do. We appreciate it.
And all the, well, I don't know what the nice way to say what most of them are.
You give something for free.
Armchair experts.
We got a seat up in this tower. We'd be glad to help anybody out as we get ready for Pure Stocks. First of 3 heat races ready to go. Abby Kolb and Austin Sovine, the teammates, are going to be in that front row. Jeff Parks and Talon Deal in row number 2. Bill Livesey, the X14. Sean Edmonds in the 4, and Scott Garcia in the 6S. Again, this is a 6-lap heat race for your Pure Stocks, brought to you by McAllister Rentals. As we get set to go with our Pure Stock Division, great field at 22 on hand here today. As we go green, look out, we're all over the place.
Well, and we go 3 wide. Edmonds shoots the gap there to move up into second spot. Talon Deal in the 57. Able to hang on to the point as Sean Edmonds takes a peek to the inside of Deal for the top spot.
Well, Talon Deal almost did a Lonnie Samir move by getting through that traffic on the first lap. He pushes a bit high in turn number 2. That opens the door for the 4 machine of Sean Edmonds, who started in the final full row. He has now taken the point.
Scott Garcia, who also started at the back, up to the 3rd spot in that 6 machine. And Talon Deal in the 57, not just laying over and falling back. He's keeping his sights on the front of the field as he tries to keep Sean Edmonds within his sights this time by. We're coming to halfway, 3 in, 3 to go.
Still that number 4 of Edmonds leading the way. Deal in 2nd, Garcia in 3rd, then Livesey in the 4th spot in the battle back there for 5th with the Sovine machine and Jeff Parks. And Sovine way up on that high side in turns 1 and 2, somehow able to hold on to it. Laps wind down, believe there'll be 2 to go, make it a lap and a half. Car number 4 leading the way. Sean Edmonds out of Whittemore. Well in front, Deal in 2nd, Garcia in 3rd. They are pretty far apart from one another. Unless something mechanical were to happen here, it looks like that might be your top 3 finishers. Livesey right now well back in the 4th position. Checkered flag. Give it to Sean Edmonds. Deal will get the runner-up spot. Final podium position goes to Scott Garcia, and 4th will be the X14 of Bill Livesey out of Flint. Battle for the final spot. Going to give it to the 98 of Austin Sovine over the U2 machine of Jeff Parks. So this guy made the tow down from Whittemore. The A&M Cattle sponsored number 4. Edmonds Racing also on the back bumper picks up the first checkered flag of your McAllister Rentals Pure Stock events, and it looks like he's going to take it right to the pit area. As we get set for heat race number 2. Lineup for this second heat race should have Jordan Gustin sitting on the inside front row. Brent Vorse out of New Lothrop in the 5 to his right. Inside row number 2, the 83 of Dan Goki and the 66 of Brian Thompson. Robert Farley in car number 2. Hunter Dotre in the 73. And Nick Johnston will be your fastest in heat number 2. He'll start at the rear in car number 7. As here comes your field of cars. So this will be middle of the field as far as qualifying is concerned. And looks like we actually ended up with 23 overall in the Pure Stocks.
Yeah, Vinny Lello showed up late.
He'll be at the tail of the next heat race as a non-qualifier. That is the penalty, going to the back of the fast heat. He'll be at the tail of the field for tonight's feature event as we get set for heat race number 2. Again, Jordan Gustin, Brent Voris, your front row, 6 laps for 7 cars. Nate Rowe looks the field over, gets the green flag, and we're back at it. Gustin trying to get that advantage. Voris still on the high side, making a side-by-side battle for the first 6 positions. Nothing's changed since the drop of the green. There's still the field side by side as we complete lap number 1. And just barely did Gustin have that advantage. Now he'll clear Voris, but not for long. Voris fights back top side. Goki now right to the back bumper of Gustin. Again, everybody under a blanket coming out of 4.
And Gustin has been one of the most diligent drivers this season on Wednesday practices, trying to get his car dialed in. So far, he was able to hold the point. Now he's going to fall 3 wide for second spot as Dan Goki on the inside gets the better of him, moves up into the second spot in the 83. Brent Voris, his first start of the year, leads. Ooh, Goki gets all kinds of out of shape. Voris gets out of shaper. More out of shape.
More outer shape.
Oh, we're going to be almost 4 wide. Holy cow.
Well, Voris did a nice job getting the head car back underneath him after the contact in turn number 2, but he's got a gaggle of cars behind him, and they're all chasing that 83 of Goki, who's kind of run away with it there after everybody trying to get their bearings on him when that 5 got out of shape.
Well, miraculously, we've made it to the white flag, mostly incident-free. 1 lap to go.
The battle's for third on back. Gustin on the inside, Dautre on the outside. You got Farley and Thompson side by side. They're looking to go 3 wide down the back straightaway.
They're not looking, they are 3 wide.
I'm closing my eyes too.
And Gustin decides to back out of it as we cross the line. Dan Goki wins. Brent Voris second, Bob Farley third, Hunter Dutry in 4th, and Nick Johnston comes home in 5th.
I wonder if Gustin might have cut a tire, maybe. The way he backed out of it and went to the top side.
We might have had a Code Brown there, the way they took him 3 wide.
I was going to say, the car slid, and he might have slid a little in his seat. As Goki with the win in that Bob Elliott-owned machine. Gets himself another heat race win. Boy, he would love to get that, that car into victory lane for the feature event. And boy, the way they were racing in heat race number 2, I'm already at the edge of my seat. Can't wait for their feature coming up a little bit later on. And we didn't even get to the fast qualifiers yet.
Speaking of edge of your seat, Roger, breaking news. I have received the invert for the Owosso 500 Series race number 1. Your front row is going to be Mark Shook in the 14, David McManus in the 17.
Oh, boy.
All right, heat race number 3 for the McAllister Rental Pure Stocks getting ready to hit the track.
Lonnie Samir should be on the pole. Your defending champion in the M15, Kyle Callahan. Next to him in car 14, row number 2, the 87 of Landon Heidi and Jordan Lakota in the J1. Row number 3, Jim Miller Jr., car number 9, and Jason Spencer in the 55. And then looks like Vinny Lello and looks like Jeremy Johnson got his car up and running. So
unfortunately, looks like Austin Edmonds not able to answer the call in the 74. So we'll go with what we have. Looks like 8 cars, 6 laps.
Well, Miller wanted to step out of line there on the front straightaway, so he didn't have a lot of room because Landon Heidi did the same thing. Well, Samir, well, you give him the lead. You get him that front row pole. He's not used to having that, so he's maybe salivating a little bit as he's leading this field and trying to pull away. He wants to get max points as he goes after back-to-back championships in that 15 machine. Callahan in second. Lakota trying to clear Heidi for that 3rd spot. He'll do so in turns 3 and 4. He'll get a little tap there by the 87. No harm, no foul. They get back to single file.
Well, the 87 may have got a couple taps there from the 9 as well. So these pure stocks, as we mentioned, they're not delicate little cars, and they're not treated that way either. These are some big boats, and they are out there wrestling mechanically on the track.
Callahan actually starting to reel in some here. He's got it within a car length and a half. Lakota trying to get the lead duo as well. He separated himself from Heidi, Miller, and Spencer as they come down to 2 to go.
And your top 3 in a breakaway. Best battle on the track right now is the one for 4th, as the 9, Jim Miller Jr. goes for the crossover on Landon Heidi in the 87. He'll have position into turn 3. They're side by side, neither giving an inch for that 4th spot.
Final circuit, making a half lap now in your front 3, nose to tail. Miller now will take over that 4th spot down the back straightaway. The final points and money spot for this heat race as they come down to the checker flag. Lonnie Samier, oh, we got problems back of the pack, but Lonnie Samier wins. Callahan 2nd, Lakota will finish 3rd, Miller 4th, and it's Heidi that went around in car 87. They're in turn number 4.
Well, this is only his, I think, 3,000th checkered flag.
Yeah, give or take a couple of hundred. As Lonnie out of Davison, the multi-time champion here, as well as Spartan Birch Run, Auto City. He's got a lot of races under his belt. Picks up the win here in that M57 Towing and Repair, M15 Towing Finish Line, Seamless Gutters, Top Speed Motorsports, Stearns M15 Garage, Troyer Racing Engine, Freeman's Auto Salvage, M15 Auto Salvage, number M15. How about it for Lonnie Samier? And by the way, I'm sure his son might be saying that Shelby's finished 4 laps down.
Oh, yeah, yep. I think I called that race.
That's right. That is right.
So upcoming next will be the last chance race for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Models, Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series. All right, 15 laps be the distance here, Matt, and your winner is going to be the only one that advances to the A main. Oh,
Top 2.
Top 2.
Top 2, yes,
you guys
sir.
changed it on us.
Yeah. A little change of the drivers' meeting earlier today. The top 2 out of the last chance race will make up row number 13 for the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. Race number 1, the 2024 racing season for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Also round number 1. Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series. My name is Matt Preer of the Performance Racing Network, alongside the voice of the co-voice of Owosso Speedway, Chris Philby. Roger Williams taking a little break, gonna give himself something to eat, something cold to drink. Looking forward to this one, as earlier today in All-Star Performance Qualifying, it was Blake Childers winning his 3rd career Fast Qualifier Award with a 14.08.55, average speed 96.051 miles per hour.
That's it.
And then the inversion draw was a 14 for the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. On the pole, defending Hammer Series champion Mark Shook. He'll start alongside 2023 Valley Truck Center Modified Track champion David McManus. Will bring the field to the green flag for tonight's 100-lap main event. Big, big invert, Chris Philby.
Well, that's what we like to see here. A huge invert, make them work for it, and should provide lots of passing here. But right now we're going into last chance qualifier territory. 15 laps will be the distance. Top 2 advance 20.
Yep.
I thought you guys switched it to 15.
It was switched back to 20.
Oh, okay.
First night stuff, you know. First night, getting everything dialed in. You know how it goes.
God, you traveling series,
I
guys.
know. A bunch of traveling series prima donnas, I tell you. Ask anyone.
Yeah.
Big thanks everyone tuning in. Owosso Speedway's YouTube channel, live and absolutely free. The 2024 Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series season opener.
What's that? 15 or 20? 20.
Just about set to go. We'll start straight up. 25th qualifier on down. We'll start straight up. Top 2 will transfer to tonight's Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100 lap main event. So your 25th fast qualifier, one of our Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title contenders, the Landscape Farms FLF Race Cars number 44, Kalamazoo, Michigan, Zach Cook will start on the pole. Alongside him, M&K Truck Center Late Model Sportsman feature winner on opening night here at Owosso Speedway back on April 27th. The Canterbury Construction and Concrete Seneca Performance number 46. From Middleville, Michigan, Buddy Head will start outside of row number 1. Inside of row number 2, the King of Rectors FLF Race Cars number 23. From Tawas City, Michigan, John King will go inside of row number 2. Alongside fellow Jason Deach, Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title contender, celebrating his 24th birthday today. The Canterbury Construction and Concrete Seneca Performance number 15 from Middleville, Michigan. That is Lane Head. Will go outside of row number 2. Inside of row number 3, a gentleman with thousands upon thousands of laps here at Owosso Speedway. The Mallory Building Construction Seneca Performance number 5 from Owosso, Michigan. Jimmy O. Smith will go inside of row number 3. Alongside him, former 3-time Laird Raceway track champion, the National Transportation Carriers, Van Dorn Racing Development, number 50 from Hayden, Ontario, Canada. That is Robert Hyama. Will go outside of row number 3. Inside of row number 4, the Zachary Electric Seneca Performance, number 76. From Dorr, Michigan, Doug Rodenheisler will go inside of row number 4. Alongside him, the Brian McDonald Fabrication FLF Race Cars, number 03 from Innisfil, Ontario, Canada, Dario Capurcio will go outside of row number 4. Inside of row number 5, the Pub 98 Port City Race Cars, number 61 from Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada. That is Dustin Jackson. And alongside him, the letters Roseville Transmission and Auto Repair, Howell Racing Enterprises, number 0 from Roseville, Michigan. That is Lenny Roberts. That is your field scheduled to go. Unable to answer the call, the Rosebrew Farm Seneca Performance, number 55 from Birch Run, Michigan. Dan Leake, who broke a motor before practice even started today. So a tough break for the Birch Run, Michigan driver, Dan Leake.
Yeah, they were out here yesterday doing some last-minute testing and unfortunately tested it a little too much and not able to make the call for today. So we'll go with what we have here. 20 laps will be the distance. Top 2 advance to the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100 coming up later tonight. It's going to be Zach Cook in the 44, Buddy Head in the 46.
John King in the 23, Lane Head celebrating his 24th birthday. Happy birthday, you gotta run the last chance race.
Oof.
But on a bright spot, he gets to run it with his dad, Buddy Head.
Well, that's always a positive. All right, so field in the midst of some pace laps here. Trying to get some heat in the tires.
Yeah, it's been a little while, almost just about 2 hours since these teams have been on the racetrack. So Zach Cook in the 44, Buddy Head the 46. John King in the 23, the 15 Elaine Head, the 5 Jimmy O. Smith, 50 Robert Hyama, 76 Doug Rogenheisler, 03 Dario Capurcio, 61 Dustin Jackson, 0 of Lenny Roberts. Rodenheisler electing to start at the back of the field in the 76 machine. Rodenheisler planning on running the entire 2024 schedule for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series.
And it's a pretty diverse schedule they have here. 5 races at Owosso, but you also have appearances at Kalamazoo and Berlin, and those are 2 vastly different tracks from what we have here.
For sure, and of course also New Paris Speedway returns to the schedule for the Summer Sizzler in August. And the next event for the Reveal the Hammer Series, Friday, June 7th, down at Kalamazoo Speedway for the inaugural Marty Jones Memorial 75. We get a lot of West Side invaders, if you will, southwestern corner of the state that call the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series home. So guys like Buddy Head, Lane Head, Zach Cook, all former track champions at Kalamazoo Speedway. They're looking for some home cooking here in a few weeks. So Zach Cook in the 44 machine. Starts on the pole alongside Buddy Head in the 46. Cook, former 2017 Street Stock Track champion at Kalamazoo Speedway, while Buddy Head, an 8-time late model sportsman champion at his home track there in Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Not just that, most of those came consecutively. He was pretty dominant over there in those template cars for quite a while, and has ventured out a little bit the last few years, and even hopped back up into the late model ranks.
From 2013 to 2019, 7 consecutive years, he won the championship in the late model sportsman division there at Kalamazoo.
All right, safety crew had popped up to turns 3 and 4 to pick up some debris, but looks like they're clear now. Field gets the 1-to-go signal from Nate Rowe. We'll be going green this time.
It's in the hands of Zach Cook in the 44, Buddy Head in the 46, the 23, John King, 15, Elaine Head, 5, Jimmy O. Smith, 50, Robert Hyama, 76, Doug Rodenheisler, 03, Dario Capercio, 61, Dustin Jackson, 0, Lenny Roberts. Chase starter from Flint, Michigan, Nate Rowe with a green flag, and we're underway. Reveal the Owosso Series last chance race. And Buddy Head and Zach Cook getting together already in turn number 2.
Oh, we got a car stopped up in turn number 1. It's the 50 of Hyma.
It is. Robert Hyma on the 50 machine comes to a rest on the outset of turns 1 and 2. That National Transportation Carriers Van Dorn Racing Development machine has come to a stop. Brings out the caution flag, nothing down, still 20 laps to go.
Looks like he's able to get it rolling again, but he's heading towards the exit of the track, so we may be going less the 50 car here for the remainder of this one. As you mentioned, Matt, 0 and 20 to go.
Tough break for the former 3-time Laird Raceway track champion. Finished 3rd last season in the point standings behind Dustin Jackson, who was also in this field, as well as Chase Wilson, who was in the starting grid for the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100.
Yeah, it's been a very polite Canadian invasion here today. Probably some of the top drivers in super late model competition from north of the border coming here to be with us today, and it's great to see. But those guys, they're finding out that we're for real here in Michigan.
Yeah, no doubt. As J.R. Fitzpatrick and Chase Wilson, they'll make up row number 8. Chase Wilson, the fastest Canadian here this weekend. J.R. Fitzpatrick also making the show at 16th quick. Wilson was 15th, and Donnie Varco qualifying 23rd quick. So those 3 Canadians are in the show, and 2 more hoping to join them in this.
All right, we'll try this once again as we come to the green flag. Here we go.
Much cleaner start that time for Zach Cook and Buddy Head. They still remain side by side. Cook now takes the lead. Head shoveled back to second. Here comes John King, but now Buddy Head right back to the high side, the 46.
Well, it looks like it's going to leave an opening for King into the second and final transfer spot. As Buddy Head continues to get shuffled back, he'll potentially fall back into the clutches of Jimmy O. Smith in the 5.
Jimmy O. Smith that probably has more laps here at Owosso Speedway than this entire field combined. Find himself in unfamiliar territory, having to run the last chance race at his home track. He's currently in 4th, and he looks to battle with Buddy Head, the 46 machine, as that blue number 5 working on that turquoise and white number 46.
Laps continuing to click away. It's a 4-car breakaway at the front of the field. First battle on the track is going to be the one for 5th, as the 15 Elaine Head trying to hold off a charge from the 03 of Capercio.
Out front, Zach Cook continues to lead in that black number 44. Another black car. This one is 23 of John King in that second and final transfer spot. Has put some real estate between himself and Buddy Head, who has seemed to have gotten away from Jimmy O. Smith.
5 laps in now. It's still Cook, King, and Head, your top 3.
Jimmy O. Smith now taking a peek to the inside. Buddy Head shuts the door, coming into turn number 3. As Zach Cook continues to lead in the 44 car.
And right now it really appears the top 2 almost content to run where they're at the moment. They know they're both advancing into the show, so they are not too concerned.
That battle for 3rd continues between the number 46 of Buddy Head, the blue number 5 of Jimmy O. Smith. Not missing a thing out front. Zach Cook in the 44, your race leader. Second spot to the 23 of John King. As Head and Smith continue to battle, they try to reel in that 23 of John King. That is a battle for 3rd. Both drivers on the outside looking in, trying to earn their way into the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. As Zach Cook, there's the gap between himself and second place driver, the 23 of John King.
This time by, coming to the halfway point, 10 in, 10 to go. And it's still Zach Cook well out in front.
Cook, your race leader. John King not letting him stray too far out in front while trying to keep some real estate between himself and Buddy Head. It was all kinds of sideways. Coming out of turn number 4, that's going to allow Jimmy O. Smith to close the gap as Head and Smith continue to battle. They make their way down the backstretch into turns 3 and 4. And look at their leaders. They make their way into turns 1 and 2. John King has closed the gap as they make their way down the backstretch. Those black cars, the black 44.
Oh,
and now John King with problems in the 23 machine.
Oh, he goes from on the verge of making the show to unfortunately off the pace. That allows Buddy Head to inherit that second and final transfer spot, as King doesn't even look like he's under power rolling down the front straightaway, and that'll draw the caution flag.
Heartbreaker for John King in the 23 machine. The 33-year-old from Tawas City, Michigan, has come to a stop at the entrance of turn number 1. He was in the second and final transfer spot. Something letting go underneath the hood. That King of Rectors FLF Race Cars machine. Tough break for John King in the 23.
Yeah, that sound you all heard was the sound of John King's heart breaking as that car lost power. So tough break for the 23 machine. But that is great news for Buddy Head in the 46. He went from on the verge of missing the show to inheriting a transfer spot. 7 laps remaining here, 13 in the books. It's Cook, Head, Smith, Capercio, Roberts, and Jackson. Your field remaining on the track. Looks like we've also lost Lane Head. So his birthday party may be starting a little bit early, unfortunately for him.
Just heartbreak, my goodness, for John King. Man, he was in business, no doubt about it, as he was looking to earn that 26th and final spot. He was actually closing the gap on your race leader, Zach Cook. But unfortunately for him, his night is over.
So the field trundles around under caution as the track safety crew gets the 23 of John King pushed off the track exit over in turn number 2. As mentioned, 13 in, 7 to go. It's Cook, Head, and Smith going to be your top 3.
Got a feel for John King in that number 23 machine. Had plans on running the full Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series schedule. Was talking about looking forward to visiting Kalamazoo Speedway. Had been there one time in a modified.
All right, it'll be a double file restart as the pace car exits to the infield. Cook and Head, your front row. 7 laps remaining.
Restart procedure with the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. It is not the choose rule. We'll get to that here in a second. Green flag back out. We're back underway. But the restart procedure is not the choose rule. The leader, though, has the option of choosing the inside, the outside lane. In this case, Zach Cook chose the inside. Forced the second place driver, in that case, of 46 of Buddy Head to the high side. Everybody else 2 by 2 behind him.
Well, Buddy Head in that 46 machine can definitely not rest on his laurels. Before that last caution, the 5 of Jimmy O. Smith was giving him fits. Now Head's in a transfer spot, so now the 5 of Smith has even more incentive to go to work on trying to take away that position.
And here we go, Jimmy O. Smith to the inside of Buddy Head for that second and final transfer spot. Owosso zone, Jimmy O. Smith with 4.5 laps to go. Buddy Head, the winner of the last chance race back in September. They bump, they rub. Come on, turn number 4.
Neither driver gives an inch. Smith has the preferred line. Buddy Head is very tenacious in that outside line as we continue down the back straightaway. Into turn 3, Jimmy O. Smith will clear him off at turn 4.
I was going to say they better settle it quick, as here comes Lenny Roberts from the rear of the field. He started 10th, has advanced 6 spots. He's now into 4th, and he's 2.5 laps from trying to get by both Buddy Head and Jimmy O. Smith. And as you said, Chris, with Buddy Head, Jimmy O. Smith better not rest on his laurels either.
Well, as 2 laps now just remain, Buddy Head beginning to lose ground on that second place car, Jimmy O. Smith, as the white flag is now out, 1 lap to go.
Dustin Jackson calls it a night in the 61 machine. Zach Cook well out in front of the 44. Jimmy O. Smith now with real estate between himself and Buddy Head. But into turn number 3, out of turn number 4, checkered flag in the air. Zach Cook will win the last chance race. Jimmy O. Smith will earn the 26th and final starting spot. Everybody else is done for the night.
Well, from third place on back, they just got promoted to spectator, unfortunately.
Well, this gentleman is going to be a contender for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title chase. He'll start 25th in tonight's Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. The Landscape Farms FLF Race Cars, number 44, 32-year-old driver from Kalamazoo, Michigan. Nice round of applause for Zach Cook. And also a nice round of applause for your 26th and final starter, Owosso's own Jimmy O. Smith will make the show as well. Well, Chris, we're going to get the lineups all situated. It's all features the rest of the night, my friend.
And we have our B main coming up now for the Valley Truck Center Modifieds, going 15 laps.
'45-year-old Chris Phobie here in the booth with me. Thank you, Lincoln, for that
Not
little bit
quite.
of education as the B main for the Valley Truck Center Modifieds makes its way onto the speedway. Looks like Lon Putnam is going to make the call in car number 4. He's scheduled to be on that inside front row. Nick Larrabee scheduled to be to his right. Looks like we're missing a few cars here. E3 of Bobby Jarms making the call.
Yep, no Bobby Garms, no John Eastman, no Mike Acapinti, no Zach Lopez.
So Scott Clifford in the 86. Kyle Smith, car number 8. And the 2 of Rich Eady. So 6 cars for
15
laps.
15
okay.
laps.
So these are the cars that will not make it to the A main. No transfer positions in this B main.
Yep, locked in the top 20.
So it's
And-
not an LCQ.
Nope, it's not a last chance, it's a no chance qualifier. But there is some money on the line. These drivers do get awarded points as well, so any of them chasing the points championship, this is a chance to make the best of a bad night. So keep an eye on a driver like Kyle Smith in the 8 or Scott Clifford in the 86. They want to maximize the opportunity.
Of course, the A main will have 50 laps for those 20 fast modifieds tonight.
All right.
Go ahead, Chris.
This time around, they're going to get the 1-to-go signal. That means we're going green next time by.
Next time I'll harmonize. All right.
We were close. Close there. All right, so the pace car here going to exit stage left over on the back straightaway.
Putnam, Larrabee in row 1. Jarms, Clifford, row 2. Smith and Eady in row number 3. Here they come out of turn number 4 to the green flag. We're underway with this B main.
Great start by Nick Larrabee in the 27. He'll move out in front as Scott Clifford looks to follow him through on the outside. And he'll clear Putnam as well. That'll move the 86 up into second spot.
Well, the 3G a little bit off the pace there. Jarms going to fall all the way back to 4th. Something seems to be amiss on that car, especially in that top or that higher groove. When he's not on that inside line, boy, that car just skates.
Yeah, Garm's traveling a long way to be with us here today as well, coming from Sheboygan all the way down here And unfortunately, looks like the handling of that car not to his liking as Kyle Smith goes on the attack, trying to get to the inside of the 4-car of Lon Putnam to move him up into the podium positions.
And Putnam did not run his heat race, so these are his first competitive laps. Where Larrabee goes up the track a bit, and Clifford followed him. Now Clifford tried to dive down to the inside to try to make a move on Larrabee. Couldn't get it done. He'll tuck back in the line. He's got Smith right on the back bumper.
Yeah, they were flirting with disaster there. The 27 got loose. The 86 had to take evasive action, and the 8 almost piled in. Now you have your top 4 cars, almost 5 cars now nose to tail as Clifford takes a look around the 27 of Larrabee, looking for somewhere to go as Larrabee pushes up off at turn 4, but Clifford not able to capitalize. In fact, may lose some room to the 8 of Kyle Smith.
Yeah, that Agnew Sign Company Clifford machine at 86 a bit twitchy, and that opens the door for Smith now. Hit car 8 as he pulls to the inside. He wants that second spot. He's got his eyes set for the lead now as he moves into P2.
Kyle Smith all over the back bumper, the 27 and Nick Larrabee. Larrabee leaves the door open, but Smith not able to capitalize on the exit at turn 2. Now Clifford fights back in the 86, trying to take the long way around on the outside, but Smith not giving up any ground. Larrabee once again pushes high. Smith gonna stay with him down the back straightaway, but Larrabee able to shut the door again into turn number 3.
Boy, Clifford able to drive it in a little farther into the corners, but he's just not getting the drive out of the corners, allowing Smith again to hold on to that second spot. Larrabee's back bumper is the biggest piece of real estate right there out there that these guys want to gobble up, as they are all over your race leader right now as they come by another time. 3 cars under a blanket.
6 laps to go now. It's Larrabee, Smith, and Clifford, your top 3. Larrabee goes wide again on the exit of turn 2. Smith able to show him the nose, not able to keep the hammer down enough to get to the inside into turn 3.
I like it though. Clifford is fighting on that top side, and it seems like it's starting to come to him, although he had to take evasive measures there. We got a spin. Smith goes for a loop-de-loo over out of turn number 2, parks it in the concrete there on the infield. Looks like he's going to pull away under his own power there.
Yeah, heartbreaker for Kyle Smith in the 8, trying to get underneath the 27 of Larrabee, and looks like the handle of that one got away from him. Sends the 8 car around. We are 10 in, 15 to go here. B main for the Valley Truck Center Modifieds.
Well, I thought Clifford had a pretty good run going into turn number 2, but Larrabee had just enough of the right side of that car that was in the same lane that Clifford was running, and he had to back off, and that took away his momentum, but that caution there helping Scott Clifford out in that 86. So for the first time, we'll work on the Owosso option here, as you can kind of see. Well, you might not be able to see if you're way over in turn 4, but we have the virtual cone painted on the front stretch just past the start-finish line. Got a couple of slow-moving vehicle triangles that are also put up on the fence to let these drivers know where that virtual cone is. They'll have to choose either the left or the right for the restart.
Well,
and we haven't done that yet.
Yeah, well, it looks like the memo didn't quite make it to these drivers, that they were already 2x2 ready to go. They forgot about choosing altogether. So Nick Larrabee in the 27 will have the first option.
And of course, if you run over the box, well, you're going to go to the tail.
And we'll have our first set of choices.
Well, the number 4
yeah, he
will likely go to the tail.
I don't.
He blatantly went over the box.
He didn't even try.
So Lon Putnam does not choose, and therefore we chose for him.
Yeah, so unfortunately Lon Putnam, well, I was going to say he zigged when he should have zagged, but he didn't zig or zag. So therefore he goes to the back of the field.
He zilched.
Yeah.
I call that a zilch.
That's a fair term for that. All right, so it's going to be Larrabee and Clifford, your front row. 5 laps remaining. We'll see what can happen here as we close out this Valley Truck Center Modified B main.
We'll see how this top side is developed here for Clifford, as he'll take it along with Larrabee. to the start-finish line. Advantage Larrabee. Boy, he gets out by a car length on Clifford. Clifford's got some work to do to get to the back to the 27 machine, and Smith already trying to pull up a couple of spots.
Yeah, Larrabee ate his lunch on that restart, and unfortunately Clifford has to fall back in line. Kyle Smith already on the move, trying to get around the 3 of Bobby Garms to move back up in that battle for the lead, and Clifford fights back now on the outside. He may have gotten outdone on that restart, but I don't think he's done yet with 3 laps remaining here.
Garms holding on to that 3rd spot, Chris.
And Clifford once again going to sail her off in the top groove, but just not quite able to make it happen. Just 2 laps remaining now. It's a 4-car battle at the front of the field. Larrabee, Clifford, Garms, and Smith.
And again, Clifford drives it hard into turn number 3, trying to hang it out the dry top side. White flag, here they come. 4 cars with a shot to win this one, Chris.
Clifford going to try the outside. Looks like his run's going to stall out, and everyone else checks up behind him. That's exactly what Larrabee wants as he comes off of turn 4. Checkered flag is out. Your winner is going to be Nick Larrabee. Bobby Garm 2nd, Kyle Smith 3rd, Scott Clifford 4th, and Lon Putnam completes your top 5. So Larrabee will get the chance to head down to the infield and get his picture taken.
Well, there weren't many in the B main, but I'll tell you, the top 4 made a good race of it, with some great side-by-side racing. And you know, I wonder how much that track has changed since qualifying. Now that the sun's starting to set, already felt a lot more comfortable out there compared to the 6 o'clock hour.
Well, I can tell you how it's changed for me. I can barely see turns 3 and 4. Boy, sure could use a hot air balloon over there right about now.
Boy, that would be a great idea. Can you imagine having a big old hot air balloon over there?
I could. It'd be like it is now, except we could see.
Leaping Lizard Landscaping on that 27 machine, as he didn't make the A, but he's going to get the biggest chunk of money that you can get in the B main by picking up the win. How about it, ladies and gentlemen, out of Hastings, Nick Larrabee.
And it's all A mains from here on out. In fact, we got even more modifieds coming up next. 50 laps coming up.
Them's a lot of laps.
Oh boy, let me tell you what's in store.
Oh, you did. You put your Roy Orbison glasses on.
Very
nice.
I did.
My aunt has a pair. That's what Lincoln said about my glasses once.
Ah.
My aunt has a pair just like those. Thanks.
I didn't even know Lincoln had an aunt.
Hey, we didn't mention Super Dave. There he is. We can't have a race without Super Dave. We'd have to call it all off.
You know what? Last week we said because it was cold, everyone was going to have to line up to cuddle with Super Dave. Despite the heat, twice as many cuddles from Super Dave tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Seems to be a lot of people not around him at the moment. I'm thinking the arid extra dry, arid extra out.
All right, so coming up next will be 50 laps, 20 cars scheduled to start.
I hear the rumble, I hear the roar.
I see the pace car.
And we got subs underneath the grandstand, so you're going to be able to feel the music when we get ready for their parade laps. As they get on the speedway on the pole, car number 29 out of Lansing, it's Corey Finley. And to his right, the young man out of Romeo in car number 13, that's Austin Creda. Row 2 inside, the black and white number 51, that belongs to Todd Jackson. And the Goulet River, Ontario driver, Billy Marco, in car number 3. Row 3 inside, it's the 1J of Jeremy Jaraneski and the 36 of Billy Luckhurst. We go back to row number 4, Terry Trost. In car number 9, he had problems during his heat race. Did he make it out? He certainly did. He's in that field. He's going to have Curtis Spencer alongside him in the 93. And your top qualifiers in this one, Tim Lahar, car number 20. And Aaron Taylor in the 22 make up row number 5 with Dave McManus in the 10 and the 2A of Fred Cummings Jr. in row number 6. Row 7, it's Damian Lytle in the 5.59 and Tim Ryan in the double deuce. We go back to row number 8. It's Dominique Van Wieringen in car number 95 and Hannah Jaraneski in car 41. Row number 9, Carter Turgeon in car 21 and Jordan Dalkey in the 99. Your final row of starters, Dale Spencer in the 5.55 and Brent Drobny in car number 12. That's your field of Valley Truck Center Modifieds for their 50-lap main event.
I guess lights don't really matter to us since they can't see it. I can literally feel it in my feet.
You or me? Is it you or me, or is it? I hope it's not distorting out there.
I don't know. It might just be it.
What?
Well, I cut it short. I thought we were getting ready to come to green. I saw the pace car pull off. 1 lap too early, but that's okay. 50 laps will be the distance here. Valley Truck Center Modifieds. It's going to be in the hands of Corey Finley in the 29, Austin Kreida in the 13, leading the field down to chief starter Nate Rose, green flag. Into turn number 3, off of turn number 4, green flag is out. We are underway. And Todd Jackson on the inside line gets past Kreida. He'll move up into the second position as we head down the front straightaway. Field jockeying for position as we look to get things settled here at the conclusion of lap number 1. It's Corey Finley leading, but he's got Todd Jackson right behind him. Kreida in third, battle for fourth. Jeremy Jaraneski in the 36 of Billy Luckhurst. Or excuse me, the 3 of BJ Marcoux battling for that fourth position.
Well, I think everyone wants to get into some sort of rhythm here. Again, 50 laps, a long time here. No one really pushing it too hard, although your front two trying to get it right from the rest of the field as Kreida, or rather Jackson in the 51, right on the back bumper of Finley as they race 1 and 2, and we got a battle for third. Jaraneski going to get by Kreida. That's the battle for the third position now, as Jaraneski has taken that spot to himself, and he's pulling away from that group of cars. It's still Finley and Todd Jackson, 1 and 2. Car way up on the top side, maybe a problem on the 13 of Kreida. He's going to lose a number of positions. He's going to fall outside the top 5. Marcoux and Trost both making their way by. They're in the top 5 now.
And Jaraneski right now an island amongst himself there in the third position as the rest of the field sorts out in either direction. The 9 of Terry Trost trying to get to the back, the 3 of BJ Marcoux. That is for the fourth position.
Everybody single file around this 3/8 oval with the exception deep in the pack. Jaraneski doing a nice job catching your top 2 as Jackson's lost the touch with that race leader, Corey Finley. You already see some damage on the 4th place car. Marcoux there with some damage on the left rear quarter panel, so someone's gotten into the back of him, trying to encourage him to go a little bit faster.
Corey Finley has regularly had a very fast car out here at the Owosso Speedway the last 2 seasons. Has not been able to capitalize and find victory lane as of yet, but right now he is in a very solid position. These 50-lap races, the longer distance, has really allowed for some of the younger drivers in the modified division to start up front with the deeper inverts and to really look like superstars here in the early laps and gets to show what they can do. We've seen it every race so far. Corey Finley doing it here. Billy Luckhurst and Kyle Smith as well doing it earlier in the season. Oh, BJ Marcoux in the 3 car, a big wiggle there through 1 and 2. The 9 of Trost and the 22 of Aaron Taylor back it up in response. But it looks like we're all going to be able to continue on.
12 laps complete. We're in the middle of lap number 13 right now. Finley, Jackson, Jaraneski, Marcoux, Trost, Taylor, Kreida, Luckhurst, McManus.
First battle on the track right now is the one for fourth. The 9 of Terry Trost trying to hold off the 22 of Aaron Taylor in that battle for position. Taylor right to the back bumper of the 9 car. Trost gives some room on the inside, but Taylor not able to capitalize as of yet. Of course, as soon as I say that, Taylor gets alongside once again.
Oh,
they make contact. Trost slides, able to keep it pointed straight. I'm really not sure how, but they're still leaning on each other quite a bit. And that allows the 13 of Kreida to get up in the mix as well. Looks like we have somebody off the pace.
Yeah, down the front straightaway, it looks like we're going to lose the 99 machine. Jordan Dalkey started 18th. The Allendale, Michigan driver, looks like he should be able to make his way into the pit area. As we got 16 laps complete, is he going to make the turn? No, he's going to come to a stop right on top of the right-hand turn to go into the pit area. So Jordan Dalkey will bring out our first caution with a good 17-lap run here in this feature event.
So as you mentioned, Roger, 17 in, 33 to go. Corey Finley leads, Todd Jackson second, Jeremy Jaraneski third, as the 99 of Jordan Dalkey stopped at the top of turn number 2, the reason for the caution. Looks like he was able to get moving again, so he'll exit the track.
So Marcoux will be in the 4th spot. Taylor, Aaron Taylor in 5th. Austin Kreida 6th. 7th spot, Terry Trost. 8th, Billy Luckhurst. 9th, Dave McManus. And 10th is Curtis Spencer. Tim,
Well,
go ahead.
Oh, I was going to tell you, the 99 of Dalkey drew the caution because he had a flat tire. So he's going to pull off to his pit stall. He does get 3 laps to get the tire changed. Once he arrives at his pit stall, we do have that rule in place. Because we don't want our drivers speeding through the pit area. So if they know they have the laps counting once they arrive at their pit stall, then they are not incentivized to speed through the pit area.
Well, I'm surprised there isn't some sort of repercussion for drawing that caution just to go back and get that tire changed. But nonetheless, he'll get to take advantage of the 3-lap rule.
And if he does make it back to the track in time, he'll have to tag on to the rear of the field. 17 in, 33 to go. Finley, Jackson, Jeremy Jaraneski running in 3rd again. He finished 3rd last time out, Roger. And Jaraneski, I think it's fair to say, struggled a little bit in his limited appearances down here last year. And has really stepped up his game this season. Was a top runner a couple weeks back and is in a very similar position here tonight.
Oh, it's got to be a little bit of a push when you're a champion at your home track and you head down south, go to some bigger shows. Yeah, you want to have a good showing for your fans as well as representing your home track. And right now, doing a great job sitting there in the 3rd spot.
Well, Roger, Super Dave sent me a quick text in response to what we were talking about. He said he would only cuddle with the single ladies, which I don't think is true. I think if...
You think beggars can't be choosers? Is that what you're saying?
I'm just saying, I think Super Dave would not be as picky as he indicated.
That would not be one of his first 5 questions? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Well, I see two flags in the hand of your starter. Well, I thought they were going to maybe choose. Maybe next time around they'll get to have the opportunity to decide if they want the high side or the low side for the restart. And should be interesting since most of these drivers have been riding around on the bottom to see if how many of them will take the opportunity to try the top side for the restart. Dalkey has made his way back out, and I would assume if he brings out a second caution, he would be done for the event as we choose. Oh.
Oh, it looked like,
Yeah, Jaraneski.
oh, that's going to be a tough break. I don't think Jaraneski made that decision as definitively as he oughta.
No, he saw those first two go to the bottom side, and then he just went fast to get to the front row. And he might get popped. We'll wait and see. Our call always unofficial.
Yeah, the most unofficial.
A lot of folks watching from Vermont today on our YouTube channel. Also a bunch of Canadians.
Well, I can see why half their country's here racing tonight.
Little Rock, Arkansas, also checking in here this afternoon. Appreciate you tuning in to our YouTube channel. And yep, Jaraneski and Kreida both going to the tail end of the field, Chris.
And how about that? The way everything shakes out, the 22 of Aaron Taylor going to be outside front row. He's already got one feature win this season, Roger, and he is in a prime position to repeat. But Corey Finley has been awfully impressive. Billy Luckhurst now outside of row 2 in that 36 car as well. There's a lot of hungry drivers at the front of the field, and it's about to be feeding time.
Pace vehicle into the infield. Hello to Indianapolis, watching and getting set for this restart. They'll get to the M&K Truck Center restart zone in turn 4, where they're greeted with the green flag. Finley about a bumper out front. Taylor hanging tight top side. Jackson watching back there in third.
Boy, I'm having flashbacks watching a Finley and a member of the Ryan family battle it out at the front of the field here at the Owosso Speedway.
Oh, we got Sparks coming out from the Van Wieringen machine, number 95. As she went into turn number 1, there was nothing but a hail of sparks behind that machine, underneath that machine. And she spins in top of turn number 2, so something to miss. On the 95 car, will settle down that battle for the top spot between Finley and Taylor.
Yeah, it looked like something let go underneath the 95, either maybe some kind of suspension component or something else breaking underneath. But like you mentioned, Roger, a shower of sparks before she went around.
Yeah, you can see it there.
Yep. So Dominique Van Wieringen in the 95 calls York, South Carolina home, originally from Amherstburg, Ontario. She a longtime competitor in late models and like the JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour. I believe has a victory in the JEGS Tour down at Indianapolis Raceway Park. Nearly picked up a win at the Winchester Speedway. She also has a start in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series under her belt down at the Phoenix Raceway.
Well, I don't think she realizes how much she is dragging underneath that machine. Now, if this was tomorrow, a shower of sparks underneath the car is what you want to see,
It's
but not
borderline
on race night.
encouraged. Oh, maybe just some kind of bar or something.
Did it come off? Nope, still there. Okay. Just noticed that the sparks had stopped.
Also, looking at the comments in the chat on our YouTube video, and Chuck Darling, I just want you to know that your stepson has volunteered you to cuddle with Super Dave. So if you two want to meet up in the middle, possibly, but Chuck Darling and Super Dave Cuddle Fest going to take place here on Owosso 500, night number 1.
Chuck's very engrossed with it. He didn't hear a thing.
That's fine.
That's the perfect way to get him.
The nice people at home got to hear that call. And those of you that know Chuck and Super Dave will have enjoyed it as much as we did.
Newcastle, Ontario.
Is that near Old Castle, Ontario?
All I can think of is, no, I don't know. Could be. Could be the suburbs.
How many castles are there in Ontario?
Hardcastle, McCormick, Newcastle, Lego Castle.
Is that where Moose Jaw's at?
Probably.
That might be Saskatchewan.
Well, don't be. Yeah, Len is gonna then take up the whole chat now, trying to answer that question. He's busy enjoying the show.
We are very excited for our visitors from the Great White North being here tonight.
1,230 people watching right now. Couldn't make it out. We have room for you.
Not a lot, but we have some room.
Well, the officials took a look at the 95 machine and looks like they have sent her to the pits. I don't see her back on the speedway. So
yeah, she made the hard right to exit the speedway.
Exit stage right.
We did manage to get another lap in. It's 18 in, 32 to go. Aaron Taylor was able to lead at the line, so he is your leader of that completed lap. Corey Finley second. Todd Jackson third. Billy Luckhurst fourth. And BJ Marcoux in fifth.
Well, Jackson's going to be the first one to take the high side. He'll pull alongside Taylor to be in that front row. Luckhurst's going to do the same thing. He'll pull on the outside of Finley. Marcoux and Trost will make up row number 3.
And look at Tim Lahar.
He's
Going to rake in the positions here. He'll start outside 3 rows higher than he would have in that number 20 machine. So he'll start 8th on the track, just outside of the 93 of Curtis Spencer. Once again, 18 laps in, 32 to go.
And we're set to go back to racing. Caution lights are off. And we're ready to go. Again, 32 laps remain. 18 complete. Taylor and Jackson to the green.
So far, they stay pretty much in lockstep through 1 and 2. Taylor now will have the advantage down the back straightaway.
Oh, problems back straightaway. Big problems.
Carter Trujan, Tim Ryan, and there's another car down in the infield. Can't see it past the tires.
Wonder if that could be Hannah, maybe?
Yeah, looks like it's Hannah Jaraneski in the 41 down there as well. Not sure what happened there, Roger. I looked away for 1 second. I looked up, and all of a sudden we had cars going every which way in turn number 3.
Yeah, by the time I looked up as well, I saw a lot of bumper tag and then cars going every which way except forward.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
Oh, here we go. Newcastle is just east of Oshawa, 15 minutes from Canadian Tire Motorsports Park.
That's in Bowmanville.
And Len was there watching the Pinties qualifying.
Yeah, I will also be watching that race tomorrow if time allows.
No, I think Len should have to stream it for us to watch.
Yeah, Len. Put your money where your mouth is.
That's right.
No, I'm a huge fan, been a long time fan of the NASCAR Canada Series. Admittedly, I am in full-on fanboy mode, getting to call a race later on tonight with J.R. Fitzpatrick in it. Back in the day, J.R. Fitzpatrick was my guy in the Canada Series back in the day of some random guy from Canada that would broadcast the races on YouTube for us lowly Americans that had to suffer through watching the races in 10 sections back then. But remember J.R. Fitzpatrick putting a whooping on him at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve during the Montreal Nationwide Series weekend. And he was always my favorite in the Canada Series, and he went back to the late model ranks after running the Canada Tour for several years. And wouldn't you know it, he finds himself here at the Owosso Speedway.
That?
So very cool deal to have J.R. Fitzpatrick here.
A lot of damage. It looks like Fred Cummings was part of the I got a piece of that. You can see the right side of that 2A machine completely caved in.
I've given him probably more views than I gave you.
We're also lost, who else did we lose here? Curtis Spencer getting the assist into the pits in number 93. But a lot of damage. Watch the 2A machine, Chris, as he comes by the front straightaway. A lot of damage in that Stewie's Performance number 2A. Hannah Jaraneski back underway in the 41. Look out. couple of cars getting into their spots there, almost made contact going into turn number 2. So we're stuck still at lap number 18.
Get the field sorted out here, but it's, yeah, Aaron Taylor leading, Corey Finley second, Todd Jackson third.
After this, the Pure Stocks will have their 20-lap main event, and then we'll be all set for the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100 with the Michigan Kenworth Reveal the Hammer Tour.
All right, we're going to pick this time.
So basically, the guys that got a big advantage, like Lahar here, that advantage null and void. I would assume probably everyone may pick, oh, well, no. Boy, Trost may pick up a whole bunch of spots. Finley, well, I don't know that the 3 was on the high side. I thought Marco had taken the inside, but I can't be certain of that.
Oh, 93 of Curtis Spencer makes his way back onto the track.
So he'll tag onto the tail end of the field. So apparently, yeah, I was mistaken. As we're back to green. Taylor with about a half a car length out in front. Jackson fights back. He'll dive into turns 3 and 4. Jackson had to really back off center of the corner. That gives the lead to Taylor out by himself. Taylor, Jackson, Finley now in third. Marco back there in fourth, and Luckhurst in fifth. McManus fighting for sixth in car number 10.
It's like the 41 of Jaraneski pulls off over in turn number 2. Nose to tail, your top 4 cars. Oh, now Finley takes a look on the 51 of Jackson.
He's taken a couple of peeks. Lahar's going to pick up a spot. He'll move up into the 7th position behind McManus in 6th. Aaron Taylor started 9th. Starts to pull away. A point or a 7/10 of a second advantage for Aaron Taylor. Finley's got some room to the inside, fighting for the 2nd spot. They're wheel to wheel. They come by the start-finish line. Finley's going to take the spot out of turn 2. Jackson falls back to 3rd.
So Finley back up into 2nd now, but Jackson not quite done with him. No, not able to get back up to his rear bumper. Finley going to pull ahead. We are coming to the halfway point, 25 in, 25 to go as we get back to the line. Taylor, Finley, Jackson, your top 3. First battle on the track right now is going to be the one for 5th as the 10 car, David McManus, goes to work on the 36 of Billy Luckhurst, while the 20 of Tim Lahar waits in the wings trying to pounce.
Yeah, front 4 pretty well. Oh, look out. 4th place car there, getting out of shape. That was Marco there in that number 3. Big wiggle from that car and allows Luckhurst to get right to the back bumper now within a car length to challenge for that 4th spot.
Yeah, Marcoux is definitely falling back into the clutches of the 36 of Billy Luckhurst, who himself is on the defensive. It's got a 6 cars nose to tail from 4th on back.
Well, I wonder how much stress that left rear is taking on that number 3 machine, the way that fender's hanging, if that's actually rubbing on the tire at all, especially as he loads and unloads the weight on that car coming in and out of the corners.
That quarter panel's been pretty bent for a good chunk of this race, so hopefully that's a sign that that it's not rubbing on the tire.
Oh, Luckhurst out of shape or off the pace, and McManus was stuck behind him.
So Billy Luckhurst.
Oh, big problems.
Oh, McManus and Dalkey get together now. Caution flag out.
Well, they tried to go into the corner 3 wide there, and it looked like Jaraneski was just caught in the middle, and they all ran out of room because the 99 was on the high side, McManus on the inside.
Chris, over to the right on the smaller panel.
And that 1J was right in the middle of that as McManus was trying to get his bearings back. He lost a whole bunch of spots there, got stuck behind the 36 machine of Billy Luckhurst, who quickly fell off the pace coming out of turn number 2. Looks like everybody able to drive away.
Yeah, just kind of a chain reaction set of incidences there. Something happened to the 36 of Luckhurst, caught up the 10 of McManus, and then things just kind of piled on from there.
So at the end of 30 laps, Aaron Taylor, your leader, Corey Finley second, Todd Jackson third. Marku in the 4th spot, Lahar 5th. His unofficial Terry Trost 6th. Then Fred Cummings Jr., Tim Ryan, Damian Lytle, and Jeremy Jaraneski were your top 10. So scoring and timing, working on getting everybody in line. McManus has gone to the tail of the field, so he must have tapped out there as the car that was on the inside.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, we have the option for drivers to take responsibility for an incident before we have to make a call. And the 10 car, David McManus, we're being told, has tapped out, taking responsibility for the incident. So your defending track champion will head to the back of the field. We have 30 in, 20 to go. It's Aaron Taylor in the 22, Corey Finley in the 29, Todd Jackson in the 51, BJ Marcoux in the 3, Tim Lahar in the 20. That is your top 5. Further back, Terry Trost in the 9 and 6th, Fred Cummings Jr. in the 2A running 7th, Tim Ryan 8th in the other 22. Then the 559 at Damian Lytle 9th, and Jeremy Jaraneski in 10th, fighting his way back up after getting a penalty for running over the choose box on the front straightaway.
And the front 5 was relatively quiet. One thing we hadn't had to worry about in this feature event, despite some of the longer periods of green flag, is the fact that this field was so tight as far as qualifying. They haven't been able to hit any lap traffic. And it looks like the 3 again might have run over the top of the... I couldn't tell if he did or not, because my angle a little bit different. But everybody choosing. Taylor and Finley have opted for the inside lane. Jackson will move up to the front row outside.
Wow, what a nice little option there for Tim Ryan.
Yeah.
He gets to move up about 4 rows.
And the 3 car. Not sure what that, if it was a go to the tail. Okay, he's stepping out of line. And he will get popped for driving over top of the virtual cone.
Yeah, the 3 car, he's cut it really close the last couple
Yes.
cautions. So it looks like kind of a live by the sword, die by the sword kind of moment. Cut it a little too close that time.
Yeah, Tim Ryan, you said he was an 8th at that caution. He's going to be outside row number 2.
Well, that's not a bad way to live.
No.
So now the 2 Taylor concrete cars both will be restarting in the top 4. 20 laps remaining here.
Yeah, Damian Lytle started back in the, I just saw it, 13th spot, I believe. Tim Ryan started 14th. They're now inside the top 6. Oh, we got a problem with the 93 car off the pace. He's going to go to the high side, let everybody else take the green flag as Curtis Spencer having issues.
Yeah, I think he's got the hand out the window, so he'll be heading pit side. Tough break for the 93. Todd Jackson, though, at the front of the field in the 51, around the outside of Aaron Taylor. He is going to lead as we get back to the line.
Wow, that's a power move there by car 51. As Aaron Taylor going to fight back inside, but the 51 will clear him going into 3.
So a big move and a big time for the 51 of Todd Jackson as he leads. The 2 Taylor Concrete cars run second and third. Oh, Jackson loses the apex of the corner. He slides up the track, allows the 22 of Taylor to close the door, but Jackson able to fight back on the outside and still not able to hold it down on the exit of the 4th turn, but has such a tremendous drive off. Taylor gets to him on the exit, but Jackson can just power down the straightaways.
Taylor giving them every opportunity to get to the low lane when they get to the corner, trying to set him up for the pass on the inside.
Taylor led that time by 13 one-thousandths of a second. He now has Jackson clear into turn number 3. Jackson gets back to the rear bumper, but Taylor able to hold him off of turn 4 to come to 15 laps to go. It's Taylor, Jackson, Ryan, Finley, Lahar, your top 5.
Trost, Jaraneski back there at 6th and 7th. Then Lytle. McManus clawing his way back up as well. In car number 10, trying to crack back into the top 10.
And the 22 of Tim Ryan beginning to fall back into the clutches of the 29 of Corey Finley. How many classic battles did we see over the years between Tim Ryan and Corey Finley's dad, Doug? As they battle it out for the final podium spot, Aaron Taylor beginning to get some daylight between himself and the rest of the field.
Meanwhile, Aaron Taylor continues to pull away. That time 7/10 of a second ahead of Todd Jackson. Ryan holding his own back there in the 3rd spot. Opportunity to play a little bit of a blocker for the teammate. We got a caution. Well, looking around, I don't immediately see anything. We'll see where the safety truck goes here.
I thought I heard debris called over the radio.
Well, it looks like, oh, well, nope, still looking. But whatever it is, it's right there. And we'll do a grab and go. Looks like an air filter cover.
Yeah, and of course that was right in the groove going into turn 1, so.
And it comes with a corresponding air filter. So the old grab and go here, and we'll stack them up again for you here with a dozen laps remaining.
Well, now I kind of want to look to see who doesn't have an air filter. So 38 in, 12 to go. Aaron Taylor leads after a whale of a battle there with Todd Jackson to sort out who is going to be your leader. Choosing this time, Taylor going to pick the inside. Tim Ryan will follow in suit behind him. And everyone pretty much lining up as you'd expect. David McManus going to pick up a couple spots as the 559 of Lytle and the 99 of Dalkey both choose the outside. All right, 12-lap shootout here. Valley Truck Center modifieds.
They'll get the one to go signal. And this field will be allowed to go fast another time to finish up the 12 laps remaining here in this main event. Again, the modifieds brought to you by Valley Truck Center. Yeah, everybody. Raring to go as they get to the M&K Truck Center restart zone. Here they come. Boy, good stuff.
Oh, Corey Finley there tried to shoot the gap. Sorry, Roger.
No, I thought he was going to thread the needle myself there. As he had plenty of room there and decided maybe not quite yet. I don't know where that 51's going.
Boy, it seems like that 51 at Jackson sure fires off well for the first handful of laps after a restart. Oh, problems for BJ Marcoux. Something broke underneath. He makes contact with the wall on the backstretch. Caution flag out. Looked like on the exit of 2, something maybe broke underneath the 3 car, and he just went into a full-on skid into the wall. So we did manage to get one more lap in, but we are back under caution here.
Yeah, safety officials quickly making their way over there and to make sure that he is okay. And I certainly would guess by the way the crew is reacting here that he is okay, as we'll get the nose of that car ready for the free lift to the pits. But boy, an eventful day for BJ. And another chance for an exciting restart coming up. Corey Finley tried to make a daredevil move. Wisely, I think, probably wisely backed out of that. Thinking maybe there'd be a better opportunity later on here. Taylor, Jackson, Finley, Tim Ryan, Terry Trost now become your top 5. Rest of the top 10, Lahar, Lytle, Jeremy Jaraneski, Dave McManus. Now Austin Creda will move up to the 10th spot. BJ Mark, who was running in the 10th spot prior to his incident here on the back straightaway.
Want to give a huge thanks to our friends at Northside Service and Towing, once again lending us a tow truck out here to make use of, and unfortunately we are having to make use of it right now as we get the 3 at BJ Marcoux hooked off the track. And we're going to put those tow trucks to work tomorrow too, as we have our first Destruction Overload show of the year tomorrow. 3 p.m. start time right back here at the Owosso Speedway. We're going to have our school bus figure 8s, double stacker races, figure 8 enduro, push race, pull race, back to school race, flagpole race. All kinds of crazy events will be lining up tomorrow for our first of 6 Destruction Overloads, also our first of, I believe, 7 Sunday shows this year.
Well, want to say get well to Joe Brooks. He drove all the way here from Arizona to race and fell ill, and he's at the hospital down the road. So tough break.
Well, at least they get enough reception to get YouTube on your phone there.
So hopefully we'll see another time there, Mr. Brooks, and get well.
You know, also speaking of our friends at Northside and, well, the Finley family in general, given that it's one of our Owosso 500 shows coming up later on in the month of June, Wednesday, June 19th, the 2nd annual Bob Finley Memorial. It'll feature the revealed Hammer Outlaw Super Late models back here on a Wednesday, along with these very same Valley Truck Center modifieds. So that'll be Wednesday, June 19th, right back here at the Owosso Speedway. Something to mark on your calendar coming up if you're a fan of modifieds and outlaw late models and weeknights.
And judging by the crowds, yeah, a lot of fans. A lot of fans as we approach 1,300 enjoying the show on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. Great crowd. Look at that crowd. Glad to have all you folks here. Glad we're able to accommodate all you folks. Some new grandstands put in over there in turns 3 and 4. How are the folks down there? Can you hear us all right down there in 3 and 4?
They can, they just don't want to admit it. All right, so field looks like they've chosen doubled up now. Just outside of 10 laps to go. We are sitting 11 to go, 39 laps in the record books. Aaron Taylor leads over Todd Jackson. Corey Finley, Terry Trost, Tim Ryan, your top 5 on track. Lights are off. We're going to be going green this time as the pace car, that is a car, not a truck, pulls into the infield. Taylor and Jackson continue to duke it out at the front of the field. We'll see what sorts out. 11-lap shootout to close things out for the Valley Truck Center modifieds.
To the green they come. They make their way to turn number 1. Let's see if Jackson's got anything left for Taylor. And look out, maybe he made some contact. We're 3 wide for a second. Trost bails out of that.
Terry Trost deciding to live to fight another day, backing out of that near 3 wide moment. That allows Tim Lahar to get to the inside of the 9 machine. He'll move up into the 4th position. Todd Jackson shuffled back behind the 29 of Corey Finley. So now Finley up to 2nd. Aaron Taylor continuing to lead now, 9 laps to go. And the first battle on the track, the 20 of Lahar, the 9 of Trost. Trost falls back in line behind as Jordan Dulkey and the 99 on a charge. He works around the outside of the 22 and Tim Ryan.
Yeah, I remember he had a flat tire earlier on, drew that first caution, and he's fighting his way back well inside the top 10 now, as your front 4 starting to leave the rest of the field behind.
Well, Lahar takes a peek on the 51 of Jackson, trying to take over that 3rd position. Nothing doing so far. Again, the first battle on the track involves Tim Ryan. This time he's going to work on Terry Trost, trying to get around the 9 car to break back into the top 5.
Taylor, nice sizable lead, just over a second over Corey Finley. Finley's got about a few car lengths before you get back to the 51 of Jackson, and then a half a car length before Verhaar. Good battle going on for 5th as Ryan and Trost in a slap fight for the position.
Inside of 5 laps to go. Taylor with a pretty decided lead at the moment. Battle for 3rd between Jackson and Lahar still raging on as the 22 of Tim Ryan gets around the 9 of Terry Trost. That'll break him back into the top 5. Lahar now takes a peek to the inside of Jackson. Once again, Jackson shuts the door into turn 3 in that battle for 3rd. The rest of the field fairly processional as things continue on down the running order. It's Taylor well out in front. Finley, Jackson, and Lahar battling for 3rd. Then Ryan and Trost battling still for the 5th position. David McManus now going to give it a try in the 10 car on the outside of Jeremy Jaraneski to move up into the 8th position. They're wheel to wheel going off into turn number 1. Damian Lytle up ahead as McManus inches ahead down the back straightaway. Jaraneski not going to lay over and give up though, as McManus ahead, but now pinned behind the 559 and Damian Lytle up ahead. Coming to the line, checkered flag is out. Your winner is going to be Aaron Taylor. Corey Finley 2nd, Todd Jackson 3rd, Tim Lahar 4th, and Tim Ryan will complete your top 5. Well, this is this gentleman's 2nd victory of the season now in Valley Truck Center modified competition. He'll take a couple cool down laps as he gets ready to come around to victory lane. So 50 laps in the books. Coming up next, 25 laps for the Pure Stocks, 100 laps for the Outlaws still to come tonight, but we are going to throw things down to our very own Roger Williams to get a word at victory lane with the 22 of Aaron Taylor.
Check, check, check. All right, it's going to work this time. Aaron Taylor picks up his 2nd feature win of the season here at victory lane. Started back in the 9th position. Obviously, the Aaron up that. Check, 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 check. Well, I'll tell you what, this microphone's giving me fits tonight. Aaron Taylor here in victory lane. Big smile on his face. Takes off the window net. A little perspiration coming down. Climb out of the car, folks. How about it for Aaron Taylor here in victory lane? Aaron, it seemed like maybe there was a little bit on the top side tonight as that race wore on, but I know you got to be just hotter than Hades sitting behind the car, wheel of that car for the last 30, 40 minutes.
Oh my gosh, what a rush. What a great field of cars, what a great field of fans. Todd Jackson's one of the best from around here, and man, to do it, just to beat him and be so competitive with him was awesome.
2 wins already this season. Man, you got a long way to go for this year, but the pressure's on you now that you visit victory lane twice.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great feeling. You know, we came out here practice Wednesday. I felt like I was struggling, and then we spent a few nights in the barn, and here we are competing with the best of them and running up front.
Well, congratulations on another win. Why don't you go ahead and thank everybody?
I got to thank my beautiful wife and kids. She does it all. I couldn't do it without her. My amazing parents. I couldn't do it without them. Taylor Concrete with Butch let me drive his car. Willoughby Transit. I couldn't do it without them guys. We appreciate all their help.
All right, how about one more time, picking up the win in the modifieds? How about it for Aaron Taylor?
Well, upcoming next will be the McAllister Rental Pure Stocks getting ready to go 25 laps. Our second to last feature of the night. Then we have the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100 to close things out, featuring the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late models.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Roger.
I'm down here with the Life in Christ Church, and they'll be drawing that 50-50 ticket after the Pure Stock main event. It's worth $2,432 tonight. $2,432. Somebody not named Roger will win. Well, if it is Roger, then I want a piece of the pie, but it's not going to be this Roger. But it's $2,432 is going to the winner here tonight. So we'll do that drawing with your winner of your Pure Stock feature, which is coming up next.
All right, so working on getting the Taylor family photos taken before we get things underway here for the McAllister Rental Pure Stocks. You know, you'd think they got all the photos done the first time you won. It's still the same car. We got 23 cars entered here for the McAllister Rental Pure Stocks. 23 cars scheduled to start. We'll see how many make it down there. Had a couple not make it through the night so far, so we'll see who all ends up on track for that one. Your scheduled starting lineup is going to be Brian Thompson in the 66 on pole, Bob Farley in the 2 outside. All right. So our Pure Stock competitors should be rolling out here in just a moment. Appreciate you coming out and spending your Saturday with us here at the Owosso Speedway. You are more than welcome to come back tomorrow for Destruction Overload #1. Should be a amazing event that we have coming up. All right, here they come. Brian Thompson in the 66, Bob Farley in the 2, Hunter Dutry in the 73. Don't see him making his way out onto the track. Nick Johnston in the 7. The M15, Alani Samir. 14, Kyle Callahan. 87, a Landon Heidi. J1, a Jordan Lakota. 9, a Jim Miller Jr. 55, Jason Spencer, your fast qualifier today. 83, a Dan Goki. 5, a Brent Voris. 76, a Jordan Gustin. 6, a Scott Garcia. Sean Edmonds in the 4, Bill Livesay in the X14. Talon Deal in the M57, Jeff Parks in the U2. Austin Sovine in the 98, Abby Kolb in the 89. Austin Edmonds in the 74, Jeremy Johnson in the 47, Vinny Lello in the 87. That's your scheduled field.
Yeah, I don't see that Jeremy Johnson made it out, so I'll just make this announcement now. Jeremy, if you can meet us at the flag stand at the conclusion of this race, we'd greatly appreciate it, assuming you're still here. So Jeremy Johnson, if you were in the grandstands or in the pits, if you could meet us at the flag stand immediately following this event.
Oh, and looks like Jeremy might, he's going to make it to the start. Jeremy Johnson in the 47, making his way out onto the track. He'll tag onto the back of the field.
Then I suppose you're saying that he didn't hear a word I said.
What's that? Vinny Lello, 87. Or 87, 87L. He got here late. What's his first name? Vinny, V-I-N-N-I-E. Yep.
All right, your field getting the 1 lap to go signal. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a wave, give him a shout. Your favorite pure stock drivers ready to duke it out here. 20 laps to distance, 25 laps to distance. Because we love them so much, I want to give them an extra 5 laps, 25 laps. You don't say that it's normally 25 laps, okay? That's the whole gig, Chris. You don't give away my secrets.
Okay, so don't tell the truth. Got it.
We want to make the people think we're giving them, I'm giving them a little something extra.
That's so nice of you, Roger.
Well, you know, I live to give. Well, here we go. Pure Stock's ready to rock and roll. Thompson, Farley to the green. Thompson takes the early lead. Farley in danger of falling back. They're 3 wide for the 3rd spot. Samir already up to the runner-up position. Oh boy, it's going to get dicey as they come out of turn number 4.
And they stay 3 wide, Roger, as Lonnie Samir will take the lead coming off of turn 2. But it is not done getting sorted out. We're 3 wide once again. Pushing 4 wide, which I didn't think was possible with these cars.
No, and poor Farley, he's got stuck up on that high side, and he's gotten railroaded all the way outside the top 10 now, as Samir has taken over the lead from Thompson. Battle is, look out.
83, a Dan Goki goes around. Caution flag out.
So a little loop-de-loo for the 83 of Goki will slow us down, and everyone allows all of us to catch our breath, including those drivers in the top 10. So we'll slow them down. The one thing that will be real interesting with this race, if we get some extended green flag laps, Chris, is there's a big disparity between the fastest qualifier and the slowest qualifier. And lap traffic will make this a very, very, very interesting race. And we know some of these guys, some of these drivers out here and ladies out here in this class, they slow down for no one. They see any inch of track that they could take, they're going to take it, regardless if you're battling for second or you're getting around somebody that's going a lap down.
Yes, and that is very much a statement of fact. I mean, these guys do not give an inch. Guys and girls do not give an inch here. And it's not out of stubbornness. It's just the field is so even, especially in the top half, that you got to be stubborn if you want to win.
And like you said earlier in the heat races, these drivers, these cars can take a little bit of a beating without upsetting the setups too much. Of course, there is exceptions to that, but for the most part, they can do a little touchy-grabby as far as they're racing on the speedway.
It looks like the 83, Agoki, is going to be assessed with the caution. He'll move to the back of the field. It's going to be Lonnie Saumier in the M15 leading, Brian Thompson second in the 66. Nick Johnston third, but of course that could be all completely changed by the time we get back around because we're choosing this time. And already it has. Nick Johnston will now restart outside of the front row, Lonnie Saumier to his inside.
Heck, he's probably just happy to not have a car to his outside and inside as he had the last 2 green flag laps.
That is no joke. Jim Miller Jr. in the 9 car will also move to outside of the second row. Jordan Lakota in the J1 outside of Landon Heidi for row number 3. Then Kyle Callahan in the 14. Jason Spencer in the 55. That's your first 5 rows as we get everyone bunched back up here for our restart. 2 in, 23 to go here. McAllister Rentals Pure Stocks, our penultimate event of the night.
Yeah, that's right. The marquee event coming up next.
I think that was from the modified guy that was on the start pit. Okay.
As I'm going to assume here, we may give him the one to go signal. There it is. Nate, graciously.
It's like you got ESPN.
I'm looking up. I thought he was pointing up. Boy, beautiful sunset tonight, by the way. Those of you that aren't in Michigan, but a beautiful warm day today. First time really in the mid-80s. Beautiful night, little to no wind. Actually, the flags are limp.
All right, it's going to be Saumier and Johnston on the front row here. 2 in, 23 to go. Our first restart. As we come off of turn 4, green flags out. And Johnston had a very slight advantage as they got back to the line, but Saumier takes the lead back through 1 and 2. The 9 and Miller already able to get to the bottom of the track. He'll go to work on the 15 as Saumier, as Lonnie Saumier leads with a hornet's nest in tow.
Yeah, you don't want to make a mistake if you're anywhere in the front half of this field because you're going to lose a bunch of spots. Miller now will slide up into the 2nd position. Johnston falls back to 3rd, Thompson 4th, and Lakota in 5th. We got a car in the wall, the 4 car backwards into the wall, right under the Young Owosso sign back there, going into turn number 3.
4 car Sean Edmonds facing the wrong way, going towards turn number 3.
He's going to be able to drive it away. Did not see what happened there. Looked up and just saw a car going the wrong way, brushing the beautiful white paint off of the wall, which Chris Foby's main job this week will be to bring it back to its original color.
Oh, no, not this week.
Oh, well, you're going to have to do it for Myrtle Beach. Do we have a drone with a paintbrush on it?
Yeah, I'll paint remotely. Well, at least someone thinks you're funny.
He's got headphones on. That can't be me.
All right, so I believe we got another lap in. 3 in, 22 to go. We're inching our way forward through this one, Roger.
Well, I'll tell you, we said that these cars can take a licking, and Sean Edmonds is still out there rolling around after the lick he took to the wall.
It's just a little concrete.
Well, now he's got 1 set of white walls.
right, so it looks like we got our lineup in order, so we are going to be choosing here in the not too distant future.
Salmier, Miller Jr., Johnston, Thompson, Lakota, your top 5. Then Jason Spencer, Heidi Callahan, Farley, and Brent Voris make up your top 10 here with 3 laps complete as they come down to the choose.
Did you say Junior Johnson?
I might have. I've lost track of what I said back in 1989.
All right, so we're choosing this time. And nothing too earth-shattering.
Now, Johnson's going to take another chance at that up on the top side. Miller opted for the inside, so he'll stay behind the M15 of Salmier. So Johnston will give it another go from the outside front row on the restart once we get them stacked up and ready to race as the one to go signal being given once again. With our Hockey Night in Canada refs there on the flag stand.
Oh, now you're just pandering.
Oh, no. You're right.
Well, you gonna have a Molson after the race is done too?
Well, I got a Modelo, so I'm catching both borders.
Oh, no poutine stops on the way home.
Field ready to go. They ramp it up. Salmier front row, Johnson alongside. Rather slow restart. Here they come.
Well, the M15, Alani Salmier, set a really slow pace for that restart. Almost stepped in some poutine there as the 9 of Jim Miller Jr. looked to take advantage momentarily, but Salmier able to fire off and get away.
Oh, Thompson sideways. He's going to loop it in turn number 4.
He sure does.
So an oopsie-loopsie by Thompson. Could not tell whether he had some help or the back end got away from him in that JIT transport. Could not tell from my angle. I'm looking through 3 pieces of plexiglass. And then I'm looking out the windows, so.
Yeah, by the time I took a peek, he was already halfway spun around. 87 of Vinny Lello pulls into the infield. So it looks like his night may be coming to a bit of a premature end.
So 4 laps now complete. Just a few changes in the top 5. Salmier, Johnston, Miller Jr., Lakota, Spencer now your top 5.
Yeah, it looks like there may be some debate on those top 3 positions.
7 and P2.
And normally, we ask these drivers to go single file when a caution comes out, so we can put them in line, and then we'll tell them when they can double up. And Nick is already showing his hand as far as where he's going to choose for the restart.
All right, Nick Johnston falls in line in that second position. So again, we continue to inch forward 4 laps down now. So we're going to choose this time by. Looks like the 57 of Talon Deal back out onto the track. All right, we choose this time. And Salmier and Johnston take the inside.
Oh. So that was a little trickery. Oh, I heard an O. Did somebody come close?
It looked like the 9 of Jim Miller Jr. was awfully close to that box. Watching. Oh nope, I was just being over dramatic.
Oh,
Never mind.
Okay.
Saw it on the replay. I think we're in the clear.
So Miller will get the opportunity on the high side as a couple of feature winners. At the point, we'll lead them to the green flag. It'll be interesting to see what kind of restart Salmier takes. Like Chris said earlier, that was a little bit of a lagging restart when they got to the M&K Truck Center restart zone. Will he ramp it up early, or will he be a little late on that restart? He's in charge of it. And Salmier laying off.
Well, it wasn't the prettiest restart, but it looks like they were just about dead even as they got back to the line.
Yeah, Miller did a nice job saving himself from jumping that start. Boy, a lot of bumping and banging going back in the pack.
Yeah, a bit of a stack up behind the M15. And this is a wealth of action going on here right now. Your leader is the M15, Alani Samir. He's under attack from the 9 of Jim Miller Jr., who's under attack from the J1 of Jordan Lakota. And then right behind him is a 2-car battle for 4th. Oh, Miller shoots up the inside, pulls alongside Samir, heading down into turn number 3.
Wheel to wheel, Lakota watching back there as well in the 1. He's going to try to get to the inside as well. Samir falls back to 2nd with Miller now taking over the lead. And somehow Samir got back to the inside lane.
So Miller out in front in the 9 car. The M15 runs 2nd.
Field single file being pulled by a string. Nobody stepping out of line as of yet here is heavy pressure.
Your top 10 cars nose to tail.
Samir, a little bit of a encouragement by the front end of that machine to the back bumper of the 9 as they continue to race each other.
Oh, Jeremy Johnson pulling off over in turn 2. Looks like whatever ails that machine, unfortunately, still giving him problems.
Lap car. Going to go a lap down will be Abby Kolb in the 89. Front 4 now pull away as Heidi and Johnston battle for 5th.
And keep in mind, Roger, coming into this night, those 4 drivers at the front of the field separated by 3 points in our season-long points chase.
Front 4 make quick work of the U2 machine. Good battle going on for 5th. You got Heidi, Johnston, and now Callahan in the mix as well. At the halfway point, Jim Miller Jr. leads. Samir 2nd, Lakota 3rd, Spencer 4th. A little bit of wiggle on that 55. He's going to lose a little ground to your top 3, but he'll pull it back up on the front chute. Yeah, Heidi and Johnston, what a battle back there. About a half a straightaway back from the front 4, but they have gone, oh, they made contact.
Oh, and Callahan in there as well. The 87 looks like he's able to continue on, but may have some kind of issue going on. Maybe flat right front, it almost looked like, but I just got a quick peek of it as he came by.
Yeah, that car did take an awkward slide once it made contact, and they're making contact on the back straightaway. Callahan and Heidi, and they're both all over each other, and the caution flag is out. So the heat getting to some of the drivers here.
Yeah, that looked potentially a little bit less than friendly.
And I'm guessing that no G's given. It sounds like some people getting penalized, as I could not quite hear what he said. And looks like this is going to continue here between the 14 and the 87. As I'm not sure if they're both getting the black flag, they're both going to get the black flag. So we'll see if the summertime is summer love. That's what it is, summer lovin'.
Yeah, the 14 and 87 both promoted to spectator for the remainder of this one, as we have 11 laps to go.
Well, tough thing to have to do, but can't let that kind of activity continue, especially with other competitors involved.
Yeah, our competitors out here spend far too much on these cars to be at risk over some people's personal issues. So we'll continue on here with 11 laps remaining.
Jim Miller Jr., your leader. Lonnie Samir 2nd. Jordan Lakota 3rd. Spencer 4th. Nick Johnston 5th. So the 6th and 7th place cars now out of this. So let's move Brent Voris up to 6th, 7th Dan Goki, 8th Farley, 9th Thompson, 10th Jordan Gustin. 14 laps in, 11 to go. First opportunity now for Lakota getting a shot at that lead. He'll pull alongside Miller Jr.
11 laps remaining here.
Maybe we can get Kyle and Landon in a have a bus race tomorrow.
Oh, we could put them in a stacker.
Yeah, put them in a stacker. They'll have to work together. There you go.
That's one way to make friends. All right, pace car back to the infield. It's in the hands of Miller Jr. in the 9 and Jordan Lakota in the J1.
Field set to take the green flag again at the M&K Truck Center restart zone. Getting work out here tonight is the green flag out. Boy, Miller got a heck of a jump. Clears Lakota. And Salmier is going to take that second spot back.
Yeah, Salmier had no hesitation there, jumping up into the second spot.
Front 5 cars, nose to tail. Battle for 6 between Goki and Voris, and Goki will win that battle. He's bringing Thompson with him in the 66. Remember, he had to go to the tail earlier on for a spin. He's just outside the top 5. Inside 10 to go, Chris, and I think these guys are just setting themselves up for a good 3-lap battle here once the pay window starts to open.
Yeah, Salmier once again gets to the back bumper of the 9.
Backstretch.
Oh, the M57, a Talon Deal facing the wrong way. That'll draw the caution.
Can't tell if that's just a scrape on the wall or if he's got damage on that left front. I cannot tell from the angle. I'm going to guess that's a tire mark. Talon Deal.
Yeah, there may be some damage on the left front.
Yeah, that might be some damage there looking at the, oh, it's really hard to tell. Wait and see once they get him moving. Speedway officials over there take a look. No, I read that Kalamazoo had a number of features and only had 1 caution altogether. I think we're making up for...
Yeah, we're kicking their butt.
Yeah, we'll show you. You and your 3/8.
World's fastest quarter mile, maybe. Anyway, let's not do that, Roger.
Yeah,
you're gonna get me in trouble.
Don't get me in trouble. I'm still the new guy.
Next thing you're going to tell me Whittemore is the oldest racetrack in Michigan, right?
I could tell you a lot of things. And if I say it enough times, it must be true. Well, looks like Talon, unfortunately, going to see his night end 9 laps early. The rookie. Don't forget, we'll do 50-50 following this event. Again, in the pits, if Jeremy Johnson can hear me. He's all set? Okay, all right. Just want to make sure that he was going to be out here, whether with or without the car. Oh, he's down there. Okay.
He's ready.
He's mad. He's on the wrong side of the fence. He's had a rough day today. So the north side towing vehicle will lift the front end of Talon's machine. So we'll get him pulled to the infield here. We'll get these drivers ready for the restart with the choose option here momentarily. They'll go by at least one more time, single file. Yeah, it does look like, yeah, some damage there on the left front, so he must have really got a piece of that wall when he went around. So tough deal for Talon, no pun intended. So we shall see. I would assume, well, I don't want to assume nothing here. I'll see what Samir decides to take.
I mean, you know what they say when you assume.
Yep. I look stupid.
Yeah, that one.
So apparently still not quite set to choose here.
Nine laps remaining here in this one.
Well, apparently maybe Talon came off the hook, perhaps. And I don't think that he's far enough in the infield for us to do anything.
Well, Roger, you got to think we're going to be choosing here any time now.
Oh, no. I don't have to think. I'm not paid to think.
You know, I guess it's optional. Thinking's optional.
I think during the week. I come here to not think.
We have the opportunity to think that we could be ready to choose any time now. I think we're choosing right now, actually.
No,
how about that?
I don't know. I don't see the flags
Nope,
out.
nope, they're not out. Just kidding. False choice. I guess you'll have to send me home.
Send you home early, no bad. You'll have to come back early tomorrow. Think about what you did or what you didn't do. I spent a lot of time thinking about what I didn't do. Now we get to choose. Have it your way.
Well, better late than never. That's what I always say.
Well, so Miller to the inside. Samir to the inside. Lakota to the inside. Guess who says front row start? Yeah. Spencer.
Yeah, Jason Spencer over there. Don't mind if I do.
Yeah. Hey. You're going to set me a place at the table? I'm going to sit down and eat. Don't mind if I do. Well, one to go.
All right, coming back to green here.
Nine circuits remain. 16 circuits have been blown. Set to go. Green flags out, back underway. And again, Miller with a great restart. Immediately, Miller clears Spencer. Samir inside of Miller Jr. Is there room? He goes up the track a bit. Samir still leaning on that left rear. And they spin on the front straightaway. Safe. Well, it has been a night of Joey Chitwood racing. Well, this surely has been exciting.
All right, well, we have exceeded our time limit. And thanks to some offbeat shenanigans, we're gonna call it on this one. Checkered flag.
So Miller's going to win.
So 9 of Jim Miller Jr. is going to win. A little bit unofficial from that spot back. All right, so Jim Miller Jr. going to head to victory lane after a pretty physical race here for the McAllister Rental Pure Stocks. And we'll send things down to our very own Roger Williams. Get a word with the winner.
Check, check. All right. Well, Jim Miller Jr. is going to climb out of this car. This will be one definitely I think they'll be talking about all week long as Jim taking a look at some of the damage on his ride here. And so Jim, tell us what happened there last couple of laps.
Tight, hard racing and got turned by the same guy again.
You probably wanted to race this one out. You had a strong car. You came through the field. Great finish once again. This car is always strong.
Yeah, it would have been nice to race it out. It sucks it ended under time limit. I'd like to see what we could have did.
Why don't you go ahead and thank everybody and make this possible.
My dad, first and foremost, Performance Auto, Top Speed Motorsports, Wall-Built Performance, Michigan Auto Core, Dort Transmission, Otis Transmission, Performance Auto, Finish Line Seamless Gutters, and everybody that comes and helps me weekly.
All right. One more time. Jim Miller Jr. winning the Pure Stock main event here tonight. As we'll bring out the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club here shortly. A couple of presentations to take care of. As we'll wait for him to get his picture there with the car before we have the rest of the field, everyone else come out here in just a second. So Jeremy Johnson, want to come down over here behind? Right here, Jeremy. We'll bring you down here to the front straightaway. A little bit of a presentation for you here, as always, Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club night. We get to pick somebody that we feel is worthy of a presentation. And Jeremy, well, I think this is apropos. You had a rough day today, didn't get a chance to really come out and do some racing, but we wanted you to know that we appreciate you here at Owosso Speedway. You're here every night, and you give it your all, and we appreciate that, and we wanted to present you with the helmet bag.
Thank you very much. I can't be nowhere without my sponsors, Top Speed, Stratton Mobile Welding, High Flush Pro Shop, just a lot of sponsors. I couldn't be nowhere where I am now. I got a fast car. I don't know what I done to it, but she comes alive down the straightaway. I just floor it and it spends $6,500, so I can't be nowhere without my sponsors. So I want to thank you for all you all Owosso fans coming out watching me, and everybody that comes out and supports me and can't be where I'm at now. Thank you very much.
Very welcome. Thank you, guys. The Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club. You'll get your picture taken here. We got 50-50. Jim, I got one more thing for you to do, Jimmy Miller. Jimmy Miller. Jimmy, it might have been, I'll let you get this picture real quick. You got, some people might not like you, but you got a chance to redeem yourself. Someone's going to win $2,300. You're going to pick the winning 50-50 ticket number here. And then we got one more presentation to take care of. So go ahead and pick a ticket here. Someone, $2,300, courtesy of Life in Christ Church, going around selling those tickets. And the winning ticket number, if we call your number, right underneath the grandstands, underneath the tower, the ticket number 236-658. 236-658. 236-658. Thank you again very much. And where's Chuck Darling? Yeah.
The Wedge Body Warriors of the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series has made their way out. 26 cars set to go, 100 laps. Race number 1 of the 2024 racing season for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. The Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series race number 1. Attention all drivers, please stay at your cars, please. All drivers, stay at your cars. Thank you, Harold Fair Jr. Race fans, on behalf of the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, we welcome you to race number 1 of the 2024 racing season. This is the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series race number 1, the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. Before we get started tonight, a special presentation from the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club. Please welcome the co-voice of Bertrand Speedway, Mr. Chuck Darling.
Thank you very much, Matt. For those of you that don't know, the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club for the past 7 years has held a charity bowling tournament benefiting some families, some charities in need. Prior to that, it was under the Michigan Short Track Racing Club. One of the members of the Michigan Short Track Racing Club is Chris Throgbarton. He's currently residing in Brooksdale, Florida, retired, sold his Talon RV. But for those of you that are familiar with the Michigan Short Track Racing Club and Chris Throgbarton, he was the catalyst behind the creation of the U.S. Pro Series, which evolved today into the Jake CRA All-Stars Tour Series. So each year we present this award to somebody that represents his spirit and his passion for local short track auto racing. And on behalf of the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club and everybody involved with it, we are excited to present the Reveal the Hammer folks, Donnie Klotz, Rich Mersrow, and Jeff Washaska with this award. Gentlemen, who wants it? Would you like to say a few words?
Well, I don't know what to say. These guys, we all work really hard. I'm the face of the races because I'm out here on race day. Richie does all the work behind the scenes, and Donnie, and I'm just kind of the guy that shows up on race day and makes everybody happy.
I want to take a second and talk about the race fans. You are the lifeblood of our sport. You're the lifeblood of our industry, and we appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for coming, and I hope to see all of you all season long. Thank you.
Since I'm one of the guys with the microphone, do we want any other words before we toss it over to the voice of the Reveal the Hammer series, Mr. Matt Prayer? Rex, would you like to say a few words?
Well, I've been yelling all week, so I've lost my voice. So I just want to, again, thank the race fans for all the support. We could not do this without you, so thank you.
And we'll turn it over to the voice of the Reveal the Hammer series, Mr. Matt Prayer. Matt, have a good call, buddy.
Certainly going to try, Chuck. Thank you so much. On behalf of the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, we are excited to race in our first of 5 events of the 2024 racing season. We started with 35 cars. We're down to the 26 of the best wedge body warriors in the country. Let's meet your starting lineup for tonight's Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. And starting shotgun in the field, the Mallory Building Contract number 5 from Owosso, Michigan, Jimmy O. Smith. Starting inside of that row, he was your winner of your last chance race, the Landscape Farms number 44 from Kalamazoo, Michigan, Zach Cook. Outside of the next row, aboard the Steinman's Transport number 17, he comes to us from Richmond, Michigan. Welcome, Justin Holloway. Inside of that row, he is the owner and promoter of Laird Raceway, aboard the Laird Raceway number 94 from Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada, Donnie Varco. One of our contenders for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title. With the Royal Truck and Trailer Sales number 104 from Milan, Michigan, Max Fair. Inside of that row, the owner and promoter of Onaway Speedway. With the Great Lakes Big Rig Challenge number 78 from Onaway, Michigan, Mike Sturgill. Outside of the next row, with the Duco Performance number 4, he comes to us from St. Joseph, Michigan. Welcome, Adam Terry. Starting next to him, a former track champion here at Owosso Speedway. First started Outlaw Super Late Model in 2 seasons. The Big Rig Incorporated, number 16, from Brighton, Michigan, Kyle Crump. Starting outside the next row, he comes to us from nearby St. John's, Michigan. The A1 Auto Parts number P51. Welcome back, Scott Pemberton. Starting inside of that row, one of the most accomplished Outlaw Super Late Model drivers in the country. The Royal Truck and Trailer Sales number 71 from Milan, Michigan, Harold Fair Jr. Outside the next row, the modern-day Canadian version of Junior Hanley and Don Biederman, a former winner in the Cast Car Series, former winner of the Ontario Outlaw Super Late Model Series, the Cambridge Rigging number 84 from Cambridge, Ontario, Canada. Welcome, J.R. Fitzpatrick. Inside of that row, your 2023 Laird Raceway Track Champion. Another contender for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year Award. The Flawless Roofing number 77 from Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Chase Wilson. Outside of row number 7, he is your All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier. Drew a deep inversion of a 14. The Wheeler Trucking number 10 from Flint, Michigan, Blake Childers. Inside of that row, reigning Kalamazoo Clash winner, with the 4J's Trucking number 12 from Middleville, Michigan, Brian Bergaker. Outside the next row, you're defending Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series champion, Leclerc Racing number 8 from Portage, Michigan, Phil Bozell. Inside of that row, another contender for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year Award. The Best Ox Overnight Express number 32 from Tawas City, Michigan, Stephen Ullman. Outside the next row, the second Bobby Blount Motorsports entry, the Big Reeds Incorporated number 5 from Coyle, Michigan, Trevor Berry. Inside of that row, one of the most accomplished drivers throughout the Midwestern United States, the Moran Chevrolet number 72 from Angola, Indiana, Scott Hans. Outside of row number 4, two-time track champion here at Owosso Speedway, the Main Beverage Company number 11 from Owosso, Michigan, Jason Falver. Inside of that row, another contender for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year Award, the State Building Company number 2 from Davison, Michigan, Scotty Lamb. Outside of row number 3, the Jim's Auto Body and Service number 7. He makes his home in Clark Lake, Michigan. Please welcome Justin Clardy. Inside of row number 3, two-time Reveal the Hammer Series champion, the Needle Speed Solutions number 14 from Berrien Springs, Michigan, Steve Needles. Outside of row number 2, another Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title contender, the Chevrolet number 45 from Hazel Park, Michigan, Connor Zabosian. Inside of that row, an accomplished modified driver back in the late model after a few years' absence, the Mickey Slez number 57 from Barbo, Michigan, Josh Ware. Outside of row number 1, your defending Valley Truck Center Modified Track Champion. First start in Outlaw Super Late Model since 2007. The Wheeler Trucking number 17 from Birch Run, Michigan, David McManus. And starting on the pole, your defending Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series Champion, the Triple B Fabrication number 14 from Schoolcraft, Michigan, Mark Shook. Race fans, a big round of applause for our 26-car starting field that will race in the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. We'll give these drivers a few minutes, get strapped in, get ready to go. The first major event of the 2024 racing season for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. In excess of over $92,000. If someone were to win all 8 races in 2024, complete total purse in the 8 events that the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series will race in 2024, just under $500,000 is on the line, and it all starts right here with race number 1, the Michigan Kenworth, the Owosso 500 Series. These drivers will get strapped in, get final instructions, and they'll get ready to go. As we mentioned earlier today, the All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier was Blake Childers, the number 10. The Wheeler Trucking Seneca Performance Machine, the 31-year-old driver from Flint, Michigan. He drew a deep inversion of a 14. So your 14th, how close is this field? Your 14th fast qualifier just happens to be the defending Reveal the Hammer Series champion, Mark Shook, in the 14 machine. He'll start P1. As these teams get strapped in, get ready to go, we want to remind you our next event for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series will be a couple weekends from now on Friday, June 7th, over at Kalamazoo Speedway in Kalamazoo, Michigan. It is the inaugural Marty Jones Memorial 75, the honor of the late great promoter of the Kalamazoo Speedway. It'll be the 75-lap main event, paying $7,500 to win, $750 to start. Race number 3 in the Reveal the Hammer Tour is right back here at Owosso Speedway with the richest paying event in all of Outlaw Super Late Model Racing. It is the 2nd annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. 100 laps, $20,067 going to the winner. That is going to be on Wednesday, June 19th. Also on that card will be the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division. 2 divisions, 1 night, Wednesday, June 19th. These Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series competitors and the Valley Truck Center Modifieds will go at it. Ironically, the defending race winner of the Valley Truck Center Modifieds, well, he's starting inside of row number 2. Josh Ware out of Barbeau, Michigan, back in a super late model after a couple of years off. And, of course, Blake Childers, the defending Bob Finley Memorial Race winner. He'll be in the field as well. Ware looks to be doing double duty, decided to concentrate on just the super late model tonight. You're all mini wedge drivers, aren't you? Yeah. You guys raced today earlier, didn't you? Race fans, these young men and women are the future of short track racing. They competed earlier today in the Duratec Automotive Mini Wedge Division earlier this morning. Nice round of applause for our men and women here. Who won today? You won? What's your name?
Cameron.
What's your last name, Cameron?
Owens.
Cameron Owens. You went to Victory Lane?
Yeah.
What did it pay to win?
Nothing much.
Trophy?
Yeah.
Did you thank all your sponsors and everybody?
I really don't got any.
Well, thank your family. Do it now. You got a few thousand people here. Thank your family now.
My uncle right there. He owns my race car. My mom, my dad. They made everything possible. Yeah.
Well, very good. Who else won today? Anyone else? You won today, too? What's your name?
Cohen.
Are you Cohen Childers?
Yeah.
Is your dad racing right now?
Yeah.
When are you going to take over for him?
Never.
Never. Tomorrow? Oh, there you go. Who else won today? You won today? What'd you win? Third. Oh, you got third place? What's your name?
Grayson.
What's your last name, Grayson?
Marcinkowski.
Oh, you're from Canada, aren't you? That's right, yeah. Grayson Marcinkowski. They're getting final instructions. Race fans, are you ready for the Wedge Body Warriors? No. We got to try this again. Who's ready for the Outlaw Super Late Models? To give the command for the most famous words in motorsports is our drivers and teams from the Duratec Automotive Mini Wedges. But they need your help. We're going to count them off and send them off the most famous words in motorsports. And the count of 5, 4.
Start your engine!
We're ready to go. 100 laps. This is the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. And they're running in the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series, race number 1.
$100 laps the distance here. The Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series getting ready to kick off the first of 5 100-lap events here at the Owosso Speedway. We have a star-studded field of drivers lined up here tonight. 100 laps.
Chris, is there any oxygen up here?
No.
Oh.
Nope.
Man.
Should have stretched first. I think you're going to pull something.
You're probably right. Race number 1 of 8 of the 2024 racing season for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Once again, your lineup. On the pole, the 14 of Mark Shook, 17 of David McManus, 57 of Josh Ware, 45 Connor Zabosian, 14 of Steve Needle, 7 of Justin Clardy, 2 of Scotty Lamp, 11 Jason Felver, 72 of Scott Hans, the 5 Trevor Berry, 32 Stephen Oman, the 8 Phil Bozell, 12 Brian Mergager, 10 Blake Childers. We'll get to the rest of the field. But this is the 2024 season opener for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. What we want you to do is we want you to get up. We want you to stand up. Come on. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. It's about to be hammer time here at Owosso Speedway. Chief starter from Flint, Michigan, Mr. Nate Rowe, gives them the 2 lap to go signal. You can get up and wave again if you like. It is the 2024 season opener, the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series, race number 1, the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. Rest of the lineup, 77 Chase Wilson, 84 J.R. Fitzpatrick, 71 Harold Fair Jr., 51 Scott Pemberton, 16 Kyle Crump, 4 Adam Terry, 78 Mike Sturgill, 104 Max Fair, 94 Donnie Varco, 17 Justin Alloway, 44 Zach Cook, 5 Jimmy O. Smith.
On the flag stand, our honorary starter waving the green flag in memory of his grandpa, Jackson Wheeler, up there, gonna give him the green flag.
It's in the hands of defending Reveal the Hammer Series champion Mark Shook. To his right elbow outside of row number 1, defending Valley Truck Center Modified champion David McManus. Jackson Wheeler's got the green flag in hand, and we are back at it at the Big O. Mark Shook jumps out of the early race lead, but here comes the McManus on the high side. Side-by-side battle for the race lead on lap 1 between your front row starters. On to number 4, leader lap 1, Mark Shook.
Shook going to take the early advantage here as McManus tries to fall back into place. Oh, caution on the speedway. Looks like Chase Wilson spun over in turn number 2. Caution, flag out.
2023 Laird Raceway Outlaw Super Late Model Track champion Chase Wilson goes around. That Flawless Roofing Seneca Performance number 77 brings out our first caution flag of the evening. Couple of formatting issues to take care of, procedures if you will. Caution flag laps do not count in Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series competition. It is 100 green flag laps. In addition, on the restarts here at Owosso Speedway, they do the choose option. As you see the orange arrow to your right. The Reveal the Hammer Series does not use the choose option. Though the leader, in this case the 14 of Mark Shook, has the option of choosing the inside or the outside lane of row number 1. Whichever lane he leaves open, the second place driver, in this case the 17 of David McManus, must occupy that spot. Shook leaves behind. Everybody else lines up 2 by 2 behind him. We did get a lap in. 99 laps to go. Defending Reveal the Hammer Series champion Mark Shook out in front. David McManus riding in second. Josh Ware is third in the 57. First appearance in a late model since the 2021 season. And interesting to note, Chris Phobie, it's been 3 years since Josh Ware's been ran an Outlaw Super Late Model. Try 17 years for David McManus in the number 17 machine. First start since the main event down at the now defunct Columbus Motor Speedway back in 2007.
And it's not like McManus was ever a slouch in the Outlaws either. He was in that kind of small family-run team for quite a while and really punched above their weight before he hopped into the 5 car that was so renowned in outlaw racing back then. Took a little bit of a hiatus, came back in the template car and a modified, and now finds himself back in the outlaw wars. And McManus, I don't know if he was one of the top picks for this one, but definitely could be a strong dark horse contender to be there towards the front at the end of this race.
And the equipment he's in is no slouch. That's a former Blake Childers Wheeler Trucking number 10 car. So McManus definitely in great equipment. Josh Ware driving for the long time Outlaw Super Late Model competitor and now an I-500 sled owner, Mickey Meyer, who is with us tonight. And Josh Ware, you can put Josh Ware in a big wheel and he'd be a top 5 car.
Yeah, have you ever seen any of the videos he posts on social media steering that giant boat through all those waves and stuff? Josh Ware can drive literally anything, and I mean anything. Car, boat. I imagine he could probably whip a 900 with Tony Hawk on a skateboard if he needed to.
He's a former I-500 competitor in the International 500 Snowmobile race. Ran that race for over 20 years before he's saying the body. He said his quote: "The body's just too brittle anymore to run the I-500."
Yeah, Josh Ware, really one of the first drivers from way up north like that came downstate and really made an impact. And he's inside of row number 2 right now. 1 lap in, 99 to go. Got a long way to go.
Connor Zabosian to his right elbow in the 45 machine, really going tour racing for the first time in his career. Young man, just 21 years old, out of Hazel Park, Michigan, outside of Detroit. Zabosian going tour racing while also still running at Flat Rock Speedway from time to time. After all, his main sponsor, Moran Chevrolet, they are the title sponsor of the Moran Chevrolet ARCA late models there at Flat Rock.
Well, you got to keep the sponsors happy.
Absolutely. Mark Shook on the inside. David McManus on the high side. Chief starter Nate Rowe. Green flag in hand. We're back underway. Race number 1 for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Shook and McManus pick up right where they left off. Shook throws the block. Here goes Josh Ware to the inside. Little battle between some current modified drivers. Ware and McManus for second. Mark Shook, your leader.
And that battle continuing on for second as Ware gets to the inside of McManus. He'll have him clear going off into turn number 3. Jason Felver on the move as well. He moves to the inside of Zabosian to move up.
Jason Felver absolutely struggled today in practice. Never got above 20th in either practice session, but he came on strong in qualifying, and they qualified 7th quick. And now he's up in the top 5 here on his home track as he got by Trevor Berry, the 5 machine.
Well, Matt, you talk about the mark the Felver family's left on the Owosso Speedway. It's become a lot more literal here in the last few months. Felver's employer, Fessler & Bowman, is the company pouring all the concrete in our pit area. So Jason has a lot of personal involvement here with this evolution of the Owosso Speedway that we're in the midst of. But success has eluded him the last couple years. He's had a couple strong runs, but nothing to write home about. So he's got a lot to stand up for here tonight.
Currently sitting in fifth is your race leader, Mark Shook, in the 14, the Triple B Fabricating Badass Race Cars. Number 14, carrying the in-car camera for the Owosso Speedway YouTube broadcast today. Appreciate everyone tuning in to the broadcast. Absolutely free, Chris Foamy. We can't thank you all enough for tuning in. And you just saw a caution flag come out as Scotty Lamp is facing the wrong way. Harold Fair Jr. moves forward in the 71 machine. That brings out our second caution flag with 7 laps completed, 93 laps to go.
Yeah, it appears maybe the 71 Affair got mixed up in that as well, but definitely Scotty Lamp facing the wrong direction. Another former Blake Childers car that's in the field here today.
There's a lot of those.
At least 3.
Yeah, Scotty Lamb purchasing this car from Blake Childers about a week before last year's Owosso Fall Nationals. They scrambled to get it suited for Scotty Lamp, who is considerably shorter than Blake Childers.
We're all considerably shorter than Blake Childers.
I think everyone on the property is shorter than Blake Childers, who stands 6'10".
I think it's closer to like 6'13".
Yeah, pretty much. But Scott Lamp, who's about 5'8", they had to readjust the entire cockpit of that State Building Company number 2, and he made his Outlaw Super Late Model debut with the Reveal the Hammer Series last September, qualifying the top 10, and decided him and Dad Scott Lamp, they're going to make a run for that Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title.
Well, want to wish a special welcome watching on the YouTube feed to Mike Bergeron. Mike at home, he's got quite a fight ahead of him. Wanted to be here tonight, couldn't quite make it out, but we want to thank Mike watching from home, and our thoughts are with you, buddy. So,
yeah, for sure. For sure. 7 laps completed, 93 laps to go.
Believe Harold Fair is going to be tagged with the caution as he moves to the back of the field.
Harold Fair Jr. along with son Max Fair had a father-son duo in our last chance race with Buddy and Lane Head. Unfortunately, Lane Head, his 24th birthday present, didn't make the show. Unfortunately for him, but there is a saving grace for both Buddy and Lane Head. The next event for the Reveal the Hammer series is at their home track at Kalamazoo Speedway on Friday, June 7th.
Yeah, if a driver's last name is Head and they're at the Kalamazoo Speedway, they're a favorite automatically.
No doubt about it. Mark Shook, your race leader, again takes the inside, but this time he's got Josh Ware to his right elbow. And Josh Ware is no slouch in a late model. 3 of his 6 career track championships at 3 different racetracks have come in an Outlaw Super Late model. As Brian Bergager comes back on the track, he made a quick pit stop.
Yeah, Josh Ware, no slouch. He doesn't give an inch on the track. And if I was Mark Shook, between having Josh to my outside and McManus right behind me, I'd be a little nervous at this point. But then again, I'm not Mark Shook. Green flag's out. Here we go.
Shook with a solid start on Josh Ware in a 57 machine. That's Justin Clardy working the high side. A little bottleneck going down to turn number 2. Clardy working the high side of David McManus. And here comes the Clark Lake, Michigan veteran up to the podium in 3rd.
Justin Clardy, I think, on a 6-race stretch of bad luck here at the Owosso Speedway. A case of what can go wrong will go wrong for that number 7 machine. Right now, though, in the early goings, he's working on Josh Ware for that 2nd spot. That school bus yellow number 7 looks to be in pretty good shape.
This is his first race in his Outlaw Super Late model of 2024 with Justin Clardy, but he's already gone to Victory Lane this season, the SCCA tune-ups down at Virginia International Raceway. He went to Victory Lane twice here a couple weekends back.
I am correct. I believe he's the only one in this field that's raced at Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
That is a fair statement. Without looking, I think you're pretty 100% accurate on that. As he works on Josh Ware, who's in 2nd spot. Mark Shook, your race leader. Peter McManus is 4th, Jason Felber 5th. How about Stephen Ullman in the 32 machine? He started 11th. He's worked his way up to the 7th spot.
Yeah, Ullman has quickly become another one of those dark horse contenders in this one, Matt. Probably, again, not a favorite coming into the weekend, but he has had consistent speed all day long and could very well see himself be a threat if he keeps his head about him.
In that white and purple number 32, Stephen Ullman was 3rd quick in the 1st practice session, 2nd quick in the 2nd practice session, as Childers gets together with hands and collides with Mike Sturgill over in turn number 2. Brings out the caution flag, and that all started with Childers and Hans getting together. Everyone taking evasive action. Unfortunately, Mike Sturgill nowhere to go. And then Great Lakes Big Rig Challenge number 78. Sturgill with heavy damage. Childers with some cosmetic damage. Harold Fair Jr. turns around, but Scott Hans hard up in the turn 2 wall.
Looks like Donnie Varco and Scotty Lamp caught up in that as well.
And you see the fluid that came from the back end of Mike Sturgill, where he's come to rest at the center of the backstretch. Sturgill, heavy damage after slamming into the side of Blake Chowder. Just nowhere to go for the on-the-way Michigan driver.
Yeah, the way that front end's beat in, best case scenario, we have a broken radiator, and it's just some water we need cleaned up. But gosh, a very physical start to this one. Must be a full moon tonight or something, Matt.
Yeah, something. I'm not real sure.
There's definitely something in the air tonight for sure.
And everything has happened so far over in turn number 2 in this event. With 13 laps completed, 87 laps to go, we are going to throw the red on this one. As Scott Hans with heavy damage, Mike Sturgill with heavy damage, and Mike Sturgill is out of the car. Nice round of applause for one of our 2 promoters racing here this evening. Mike Sturgill, the owner and promoter of the On-Away Speedway, while Donnie Varco in the 94 machine, he's over there in turn number 2. He's the owner and promoter of Laird Raceway, north of Sault Ste. Marie in Echo Bay, Ontario, Canada. As Scott Hans, under his own power, heads back pit side with 13 laps completed, 87 laps to go. talked about it earlier, Chris. The next Reveal the Hammer race here at Owosso Speedway, it's a big one. Wednesday, June 19th, the second annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. It'll be race number 3 of the season for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Race 2 of the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series. $20,067 to the winner. Also joining that will be the Valley Truck Center's Modifieds. 2 divisions on a Wednesday night here at Owosso Speedway.
Yeah, this is a race that's been a long time in the making, and glad to see it finally come to fruition. And I know Jeff Finley alone has put probably hundreds of man hours into planning every single detail of this race.
Looking forward to that. That's going to be on Wednesday, June 19th. And if I'm not mistaken, Chris, tickets are available on OwossoSpeedway.com.
Yes, sir.
So definitely looking forward to that. And some big races coming up here in the next few weeks. In addition to the Finley Memorial, next weekend, big Jeg CRA All-Stars Tour event.
Yeah, the first of 3 appearances for the Jeg CRA All-Stars Tour next weekend. The 7th running of the Big O Classic 100. Kyle Crump looking to repeat as winner. He's got a mystery ride lined up for that.
Making his first appearance in an Outlaw Super Late Model since 2021 here this evening as him and Trevor Berry kind of pseudo-teammates with the Bobby Blount Motorsports entries. Both looking to make a run at that 2024 Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series Championship, and they're in pretty good equipment to do so.
Yeah, those are 2 drivers that both will drive literally anything. You've seen Crump behind the wheel of several different cars, sometimes all in the same season. And Trevor Berry runs that number 37 modified for the O'Connors.
Feature winner a weekend 8 days ago at Birch Run Speedway there in Birch Run, Michigan, in their 2024 season opener. Backed it up with a 3rd place finish in the Midwest Modifieds Tour, powered by Wheeler Trucking event at Berlin.
And he's got time in a wingless sprint and just
super modified, template super late model, template pro late model.
Anything and everything.
I think he'd race a tricycle if he could, I think. Made the mention the second of 5 races of the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series is on Wednesday, June 19th. Race number 3 of the Owosso 500 Series will be on Saturday, July 20th, the Camp Owosso 100. Then we come back on Saturday, August 24th with race number 4 of the Owosso 500 Series. That is the 14th annual Ron Hauser Memorial. And then the race 5 of 5 is during Owosso Fall Nationals weekend, Saturday, September 21st. The Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series headline the Saturday portion of the Owosso Fall Nationals. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, and we're going back to the 3-day format for Nationals this year.
There's like 46 divisions that weekend.
Roughly.
Now the Hammer Series headlines that Saturday portion. I believe that's the 3rd appearance of the Jeg CRA All-Stars Tour on that Sunday. And, of course, if I'm not mistaken, the Mini Wedge World Championships that Friday.
I believe you are correct.
100 laps of Mini Wedge action.
Yeah, we're actually going to do a double O. They'll do 1 lap on the Mini Wedge track and then another lap on the big track.
Actually, you can do a triple O.
Yeah, we could hit the quarter mile, too.
Go through the figure 8 first, then the quarter mile, then the 3/8. The Mini Wedge World Championships, Rich Mercero. Do want to remind you, after the races tonight, we invite you fans into the pit area afterwards. Many of these Outlaw Super Late Model teams will be there with, be able to sign autographs, may have some candy and some autograph cards for you, so we invite you to stick around afterwards.
Just be aware of hot cars and sharp edges after 100 laps.
Indeed. Yeah, tough break for Mike Sturgill in the 78. That's not how you want to begin your 2024 season.
No, really an innocent bystander in that one. He didn't have really any role in what happened, just wrong place, wrong time.
And, of course, Mike Sturgill would want to mention next weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, May 24th to the 26th, it is the Great Lakes Big Rig Challenge. What is that exactly? I'm glad you asked, Chris.
Oh, I already know.
Semi-truck drag racing. If you've never seen it, it's unique. Let's go with that. It's something you just don't see. It's really unique.
What the craziest part to me is that you have some of these guys that haul their trucks up here to do it. Just swap out a computer.
Yep.
They drag race all weekend, swap the computer back, and then that's their
home.
That's their Monday to Friday job.
Right. It's up and down the roads.
Exactly. I mean, truck drivers already are a different breed. I mean, they are just some of the salt of the earth people out there that just, they got a unique viewpoint on the world.
For sure. And, of course, we mentioned about Mike Sturgill's Track Onaway Speedway. Donnie Varco, the owner and promoter of Laird Raceway, wants to remind fans his 2024 season opener is Thursday, June 20th. They run on Thursday nights there at Laird Raceway.
Yeah, I believe it's one of the 3 weeks of sunshine that they get in Canada.
Yes. They are pretty far north in Canada. Think of Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, which is right on the border with Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan. Then drive probably another hour north.
Yeah, it's a ways up there.
It is. You can almost touch the North Pole as far north as you are.
Yeah, it's just south of the Arctic Circle.
Santa Claus has season tickets.
Oh, yeah, of course.
It's only an hour drive for them.
Yeah, and their year-end special, they actually race reindeer.
Yes, they do. So getting the cleanup all taken care of, just about ready to throw them back under the yellow flag. And as we say that, the engines fire back up. Our good buddy Devin Serra tuning in from the Berlin Raceway. Devin, also the voice of Central Michigan Chippewas Club College Hockey. So Devin, good to see you tuning in. I'm secretly looking on Roger's computer at the broadcast. So.
Well, just don't look at the browser history.
Yeah, definitely not. You don't want to do that.
Some things you learn can't be unlearned.
No, and some things you see cannot be unseen.
All right, so 13 in, 87 to go here for the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series. Mark Shook has led from the drop.
Josh Ware riding second in the 57. Justin Clardy third in the 7. David McManus fourth in the 17. Jason Felwer rounding out the top 5 in the 11. Then you got Steven Ullman 6th in the 32. Steve Needles up to 7th in the 14. Trevor Berry shoveled back to 8th. Phil Bozell 9th. And Connor Zabosian shoveled back to 10th in the 45. How about J.R. Fitzpatrick up to 11th spot, started 16th?
Oh, yeah, Fitzpatrick is I think he's Canada's great hope here today. There's some great drivers from up north, but I think Fitzpatrick is probably the top of the top as far as the drivers from the Great White North.
That is that black number 84 of J.R. Fitzpatrick. The field doubles up. Mark Shook again takes the inside lane, forcing Josh Ware to the high side of row number 1. Great vantage point from Mark Shook's in-car camera on the Owosso Speedway YouTube broadcast. Is that the first time they've used the in-car? Nice. So 13 laps completed, 87 laps to go. Still a long way to go in this one. As the 4th year of competition begins for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Started way back on May the 8th of 2021 at New Paris Speedway there in New Paris, Indiana, the fast quarter mile there in northwestern Indiana, where the series is going to return on Friday, August 2nd for the traditional summer sizzler.
I was going to say that's got to feel pretty good for Donnie Klotz to get his series back to New Paris.
Yeah, him and Rich Mercereau both live in the area. They don't have to get a hotel or nothing. They can just go home. Ironically enough, that's the closest race for me on the Reveal the Hammer Tour.
Well, that's what happens when you choose to live in Ohio.
I know.
You get what you deserve.
Yeah. Mark Shook, Josh Ware, lead him out of turns 3 and 4. Chief starter Nate Rowe, the green flag. We're back underway. Justin Clardy may have caught Josh Ware napping, put Clardy into second spot. The number 7 machine He'll look to challenge the defending Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series champion Mark Shook. Clardy and Shook, 1 and 2. They have pulled away. Josh Ware is third, battle for fourth. McManus on the outside. Here comes Jason Felver in the 11 machine. Little bump there between McManus and Felver. That allows Steve Needles to get to the inside.
Steve Needles, one of the winningest drivers in Reveal the Hammer history, has a couple championships under his belt as well. Had a bit of an off season last year, but looking to redeem himself. He's on the move here in the early goings of this race.
Steve Needles' last win came at Bertrand Speedway back in September of 2022. As you mentioned, Chris, went winless in 2023. The all-time winningest driver in Reveal the Hammer's brief history. That white number 14 as McManus all kinds of sideways. Bozell gets by. Fitzpatrick gets by. Put J.R. Fitzpatrick to 8th in the 84.
Justin Clardy up in front in that yellow number 7, all over the back bumper of Shook. There that last time through 1 and 2. He gets within striking distance in 3 and 4, but not quite able to make a move yet.
19 laps completed, 81 laps to go. Mark Shook, your race leader, the silver 14. That yellow school bus number 7, and Justin Clardy riding second. Josh Ware has recovered nicely. He's in third spot in the 57 and is catching the race leaders. Battle now shaping up for the 4th spot between a pair of white cars, the white 11 of Jason Felver, the white 14 of Steve Needles, and here comes Stephen Ullman in a 32 machine. Ullman started 11th, he's up to 6th.
Well, you mentioned it earlier in the show, Matt. Ullman said he had something for him today, and he is showing it as this race continues to march forward. He's got the winningest driver in Reveal the Hammer history looking a little nervous up ahead of him.
He absolutely does, as Needles working on Jason Felver. That is for the 4th spot. They make their way into turns 1 and 2. A trio of white cars. 4th, 5th, and 6th with Phil Bozell and J.R. Fitzpatrick from 16th to 8th.
Oh, caution on the speedway. The 16 car up in the wall over on the back straightaway.
That's Kyle Crump. The Big Rigs Incorporated number 16 from Brighton, Michigan, former track champion here at Owosso Speedway, Kyle Crump. Slows to a crawl in the number 16 car. Turn 2 seems to be a detriment to these teams. All 4 cautions so far have been a result of something happening in turn number 2.
Yeah, you very well could call it Calamity Corner over there. Seems like every caution we've had has been centered over in that section of the speedway. We did manage to get almost a quarter distance into this one, Matt. 24 in, 76 to go.
By the way, that lap 13 caution ended up going to red flag. We ended up losing 5 cars out of that, including Blake Childers, Scott Hance, Mike Sturgill, Donnie Varco, and Harold Fair Jr. all out of this event from that lap 13 incident.
2 of those drivers were feature winners here last season. So that would leave just Phil Bozell as the only driver in this field who picked up a victory here at Owosso last season.
Matter of fact, there's only 4 drivers left that are still running that have won a Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series event. That would be Mark Shook, of course. Also Steve Needles, the all-time winningest driver in series history. Then you've got Brian Bergacre in the 12 machine. And, of course, Phil Bozell. .24 laps completed, 76 laps to go as Kyle Crump has come to a rest over in turn number 4.
Yeah, I see the flatbed sitting over there. That's not normally a good sign, and it looks like there may be a trail of fluid coming behind him as well. So this is a bad situation that's getting worse.
And it looks like we are going to stop the cars one more time over in turns 1 and 2. Mentioned about the next race, the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series on Friday, June 7th at Kalamazoo Speedway. The series returns after a couple of years' absence to Berlin Raceway, located west of Grand Rapids in Martin, Michigan on 4th of July holiday weekend, Saturday, July 6th, 75 laps, 10,000 to win, 1,000 just to start the Independence Day 75.
Well, that's not a bad payday just to make the show.
For a 75 lapper there at Berlin Raceway. The biggest track that revealed the Hammer Series will visit in 2024. Mentioned about the Summer Sizzler on Friday, August 2nd. Otherwise, the remainder of the schedule right here at Owosso Speedway.
And, well, the way this night's gone, we might have to stop racing, Matt, to start our destruction show tomorrow.
No. Just no.
But we are back in action 3 o'clock tomorrow for Destruction Overload #1. You've seen the commercials, double stackers, school bus figure eights, trailer races, all the good stuff.
Are you going to call a race from a bus?
I am not.
You're not? Oh.
Nope.
You should call a race from a stacker.
I will not do that.
Why not? Come on, Chris, live a little.
I value my life too much.
Okay, well, in that case, put Roger in one of them.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, there you go. See, that works out.
I don't want to say that I'm worth more than Roger, but
So 24 laps completed, 76 laps to go. We'll give you a full field rundown. Mark Shook, your race leader in the 14 car. Justin Clardy, second in the 7. Josh Ware, third in the 57. Jason Felver, fourth in the 11. The 14 of Steve Needles rounding out the top 5. Then you got the 32 of Stephen Ullman in 6th. The 8 of Phil Bozell in 7th. The 84 of J.R. Fitzpatrick from 16th to 8th now in the 84 car. Trevor Berry in the 5 is 9. 17th, David McManus rounding out the top 10. 11th is the 4 of Adam Terry. 12th, the 2 of Scotty Lamb. 13th, the 45 of Connor Zabosian. 14th, the 51 of Scott Pemberton. And now 15th will be the number 12 of Brian Bergaker. And you got the 104 of Max Fair, the 5 of Jimmy O. Smith, who is 17th at their starting scratch and 26th. Justin Holloway is next. And Kyle Crump is the first car, looks like, out of this event. He'll be credited with 19th place at 23 laps. Then everyone else is out from this point forward. 20th to 10 of Blake Childers. 21st to 72 of Scott Hance. 22nd to 78 of Mike Sturgill. 23rd to 94 of Donnie Varco. 24th to 71 of Harold Fair Jr. 25th and 26th, 77 Chase Wilson. The 1 is 44 Zach Cook, both out on lap 1.
So it's been a adventurous first 24 laps here.
Appreciate everyone tuning in on Owosso Speedway's YouTube channel, live and absolutely free. Sir, can't thank you guys enough for tuning in. Got a few viewers. Looking at the viewership.
Yeah, it's decent.
Yeah, not bad. So now, what is it, 4 weeks now into your season? Yeah, this is week number 4. How have things been going with the Owosso Speedway YouTube channel?
It's been taken off pretty well. We've seems like we beat our viewership record week after week. Last week was a little bit down. We had to do a kind of a tape delay deal with a traveling series that had a previous agreement.
We're a traveling series.
Yeah, but nobody agrees with you guys.
Hey, hey. No, glad to see it. And it's kind of a unique thing, with the broadcast the way it is. Absolutely free. The Owosso Speedway YouTube channel, absolutely free, which is in the new normal, if you will, of streaming live events. It's kind of unprecedented to offer it absolutely free.
Yeah, exactly. With the types of events that we have here at the Owosso Speedway, we very well could have tagged on to any number of established quote-unquote broadcasting groups. And, fans probably would have paid a premium to see this stuff. But the fact is, the best value to our fans, our sponsors, our drivers is the fact that, we have this out here every week. I mean, you scroll through Facebook, you even have drivers that disagree with calls taking clips of what we do and posting it on Facebook. It's one of those things where we have created this platform that has had a huge impact already just 4 weeks into the atmosphere, the ecosystem here, the short track world.
Well, it's definitely a good deal. We're certainly privileged to be a part of it, and certainly wanted to come out swinging with a Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series season opener. You thought could have gone the way of the streaming entities. I mean, they're all good. I mean, Flow Racing, and just think of a couple: Flow Racing, Track TV, Speed Sport TV, Road Trip Productions. Michael McIntyre is in the next room over from us. Great streaming services, but with the opener, the anticipation of the fourth season with the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, you thought, why not? Let's give fans a taste,
And I think this is a merging of similar attitudes where, a lot of people seem to realize or not realize that the world of racing is not a get-rich-quick scheme. No matter how much we wish it was, and no matter which level we get to, racing is often considered a money pit, more or less. So with that mindset at the forefront, you got to think that we're here to entertain people first and foremost. So this is a way where the independent spirit comes to light. We didn't just tack on to someone else's service. We really went cutting edge, so to speak, and we have the infrastructure of YouTube to lean on, so we don't worry about all the thousands of people tuning in, crashing the service. We don't have to worry about losing connection because there's fireworks on the backstretch. We have a really one-of-a-kind service. We have a great group of broadcasters here that are dedicated to improving week after week. And we have and that's really the whole spirit of what we're doing here at the Owosso Speedway. It comes down to we want to do the best that we can. We're probably more open, maybe to a fault open to hearing criticism and trying to improve, but that's how you make the world of racing better. You take the feedback, you take the good, you take the bad, you turn it into something great. And that's what we're trying to build here, from our streaming service to the lights above the racetrack to the new fencing. All of that is just a huge multi-year love letter to the sport of auto racing.
And nothing's ever going to be perfect, but when you have Rex Wheeler at the helm of everything, you can get pretty darn close.
Well, when you have somebody that doesn't ever take okay as good enough, that's how you push forward. And that's really a spirit that it rolls downhill to all of us here. Good enough is not good enough.
Right. You can always be better. There's always room for improvement. No one's ever perfect. No one's ever going to be.
If you're not growing, you're dying.
Right, exactly right.
That's just the nature of the beast, especially here in motorsports, where we're fighting an ever-evolving entertainment ecosystem. I mean, people even now can stay home and watch Netflix and YouTube and whatever, and even some of them are watching us on YouTube.
We certainly appreciate everyone tuning in, no doubt about it. You're about ready to see them go back to green flag racing. Mark Shook, your race leader. This time he's got Justin Clardy to his right elbow. In that number 7, Jason Felver, Steve Needle, Steve Oldman, your top 5. Out of turn number 4, green flag's out. We're back underway.
Boy, that was as close to a dead even restart as you're going to find. Clardy and Shook still door-to-door down the back straightaway. I thought Ullman was thinking about 3 wide there for a second. He thinks better of it as the 45 is Bosian off the pace.
And tough break for the 2018 track champion, Connor Zabosian, and he's not going to be able to go to the infield in time. Another caution flag will fly. This is number 5. We did get another lap in, 25 laps completed. And Zabosian stopped there in turn number 4, couldn't quite get off the racetrack. Now he's going to head pit side, possibly a flat tire in that Moran Chevrolet number 45.
I don't know. Based on the fact that he started rolling as soon as the caution came out, I think he could have made the infield.
Could have.
Not, just speculating.
Yes.
Of course. Pure speculation.
We're a quarter of the way through the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. 25 laps completed, 75 laps to go. Appreciate John Jackson, Rusty Daggett, Alan Lardy, Nancy May, David Howe, everyone from the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club for being here. And what a great idea to have a fan club night with the Reveal the Hammer series of season opener.
The number one commodity in any entertainment venue, whether it be racing or otherwise, is eyeballs.
No doubt.
And you can say without a doubt, looking at this crowd here, we got a lot of eyeballs watching this product.
J.R. Fitzpatrick, Started 16th. He's now up to 7th.
I said it earlier. I'm a J.R. Fitzpatrick mark.
No doubt.
I'm a huge J.R. Fitzpatrick fan. I've been for quite a while. I try not to get starstruck. This is a little bit of a fanboy moment for me, if we're being completely honest.
And we're not exaggerating at all when we say that J.R. Fitzpatrick is the modern-day version in Canada of Junior Hanley and or Don Biederman.
I mean, he took a family-owned team and went toe-to-toe with some of the biggest race teams in Canada. Week after week, he wasn't able to get that Canada Series championship after NASCAR bought out CASCAR. But he was a contender week in and week out. And he's really somebody that kind of the blue-collar type of race fan can really look up to, whether you be from Canada or the United States. He fought and scrapped for everything. He went toe-to-toe with champ car drivers on road courses and fed them their own lunch.
11 wins in the NASCAR Canada Series. How about this for a stat? A career best finish of a 4th at Daytona International Speedway in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series.
And you look at the teams that he drove for in NASCAR. Kevin Harvick, he raced for Junior Motorsports. I mean, he raced for top-level teams that don't put people in their car just because they have money.
And oh, by the way, a best career finish in the NASCAR Xfinity Series of a 5th at the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. You don't think J.R. Fitzpatrick comes loaded with accolades? A 5th in the Xfinity Series, a 4th in the Truck Series, a former CASCAR champion, 11 wins in the NASCAR Canada Series. You're not hard-pressed to say, accolade-wise, statistic-wise, probably the best driver in this field.
Absolutely. He has a pretty much an unmatched record compared to the rest of the field.
He is a superstar in his native Canada and making his first ever appearance here at Owosso Speedway, and he's proven it. Started 16th, he's up to 7th. On a turn number 4, green flag's out, we're back underway. Clardy got the jump on Shook, give the lead to Clardy. Justin Clardy, your race leader in the number 7 car.
Clardy's been in this position a couple times here at the Owosso Speedway. You got to think the racing gods owe him at least 1 or 2 based on the way his last couple seasons have gone. Clardy out in front here with 27 laps in the books. And the battle really is on right now for 3rd. Jason Felver has got to have the hair on his arm standing up, feeling all those cars right behind him, breathing down his neck. Oh, guess it may have got the best of him there.
As Felver goes around in the 11 machine, brings down the caution flag one more time.
Boy, if that's not the commentator's curse.
May have been some contact with the 32 of Stephen Ullman. And while that was going on, we keep singing the praises of J.R. Fitzpatrick. He just went by Phil Bozell to take over the 6th spot at the time. He's going to more than likely move into the top 5 now.
And you know, we've been saying it all along. He is going to be a threat, and here he is, proving us right. As laps continue to click on, and a lot, you know, with all these cautions, he's able to advance his position with penalties and things like that. But Fitzpatrick is really carrying the load for Canada right now.
He's got his Canadian fans singing "Oh Canada" at the moment. J.R. Fitzpatrick from 16th to unofficially 5th at the moment in that Cambridge rigging number 84. First ever appearance here at Owosso Speedway. And passing Phil Bozell is not an easy task, no matter the circumstances.
No, you don't pass Phil Bozell lightly.
And now he is right behind Steve Needles for the 4th spot as Justin Clardy taking the lead as J.R. Fitzpatrick waving the red and white maple leaf flag of O Canada in that 84 car. He'll start inside of row number 3. Definitely in line for the Sweet Manufacturing Hard Charger of the Race Award.
At this point, barring disaster, he's got to be just about a shoe-in.
How about Brian Bergaker, pit stop earlier in this event? He's crawled his way back to the 8th spot in that 4J's Trucking, number 12. Scotty Lamb's been involved in a couple incidences. He's up to 9th, back to 9th in the number 2.
Yeah, Scotty Lamp has been involved in, I think, 2 or 3 different cautions. I don't know if any of them actually directly involved him until after it was already done. But he's persevered to hang on, make his way back up into the top 10. 72 laps to go here, 28 in the books. Clardy leads Shook.
They'll come out of turn number 4. Green flag's out. We're back underway. Clardy with a good jump on Shook. Felver and Needles in a battle. Here comes Fitzpatrick in the 84 car. He'll look to size up. 2-time Owosso Speedway track champion Jason Felver.
And he's going to show Felver the nose off at turn 4. As we have a 3-car nose-to-tail battle at the front of the field. Clardy, Shook, and Needles.
And just behind Fitzpatrick, Bozell and Bergaker collided. Bergaker lost a couple spots, but he keeps it moving forward. We see green as Justin Clardy, your race leader. Mark Shook second. Fellow number 14, Steve Needles, a third. Jason Felver shoveled back to 4th into the grass of J.R. Fitzpatrick.
Fitzpatrick once again shows Felver the nose down the front straightaway. He'll pull alongside through turns 1 and 2. Not able to maintain off of turn 2, but Felver still gives him room on the inside. Fitzpatrick right there.
32 laps completed as a battle between a pair of number 14s for the second spot. The silver 14 of Mark Shook, the white and blue 14 of Steve Needles. Needles to the inside of your the only two reveal the Hammer Series champions in series history. Well, that battle's over. Steve Needles the second.
While that was going on, Matt Fitzpatrick falling back into the clutches of the 8 of Phil Bozell there for a couple laps. Adam Terry not too far off from that battle as well. Terry really looking like a superstar here tonight. He's had some struggles last year, ended up on his side at one point, and has fought back now to be inside of the top 10, and looks like he may be surging forward.
Laps finally starting to click off here. 35 laps completed, 65 laps to go. Justin Clardy, your leader, but right behind them are the only two reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series champions in series history. 2021, 2022 champion Steve Needles, 2023 champion Mark Shook.
And Needles closing the gap to Clardy pretty quick, shaving off a couple hundreds there that last time around.
Needles, as you mentioned, closing the gap, but so is Mark Shook. Needles, though, catching a back bumper of that number 7 Jim's Auto Body and Service Seneca Performance Machine. As you've got 4 Seneca cars in the top 5 with the one badass chassis of Mark Shook.
Needles beginning to look around the banks here at the Owosso Speedway, seeing if he can find somewhere to make a run on Clardy. Clardy is about as smooth as it gets in these outlaw late models. He's not one to slip up, but he has definitely been lacking in the reliability department the last couple years.
Longest green flag run of the night here in the 2024 season opener for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. 41 laps completed, 59 laps to go. Steve Needles taking a peek to the inside of Justin Clardy, the number 7 car. Needles right on the back bumper of that yellow number 7. And behind him, Mark Shook off the pace. Shook falls back to 5th. And Jason Felver to 3rd. J.R. Fitzpatrick now to 4th.
And Phil Bozell coming through as well. Shook is plummeting through the running order. Looks like he may be heading off the track. Tough break for your defending series champion. In the meantime, up at the front of the field, it's Needles looking to the outside of Clardy off of turn 4. Clardy shuts the door down the front straightaway.
Mark Shook's the title to beginning his title defense, not the way he wants it. He's out of this event as he'll call tonight. Now Justin Clardy trying to keep Steve Needles at bay, but here comes Needles. And Jason Felver is reeling in your top 2 car as well. And the caution flag comes out. Brian Bergaker comes to a stop over in turn number 4. Brings out the caution flag for the 7th time.
Tough break for that 12 machine. Went off the track during one of the early cautions, made some adjustments, and was really making his way up through the field. Unfortunately, going to come to a premature end over there in turn number 4, just shy of the M&K Truck Center restart zone.
Yeah, Bergaker had to make a pit stop early in this event, clawed his way back to the top 7. But unfortunately, Bergaker's night may be over. The winner of the Midwest Modifieds Tour, powered by Wheeler Trucking event last Saturday over at Berlin Raceway. Unfortunately, Bergaker's night may be over. 45% through the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. 45 laps completed, 55 laps to go. Justin Clardy, your race leader, but he has got a back bumper full of Steve Needles.
Now 55 laps, what's the exchange rate on that?
Canadian?
Yeah.
55 laps in Canadian would be about 72.
Yeah, yeah, kilometers.
Roughly.
I think that's what they use up there.
Quick story. The Nicole Renee Northern Nationals, one of the biggest legend races in the country, is up at Whittemore Speedway this year. This year it's going to be on June 22nd. And last year, it's a 5,000 to win show. Was 4 of the top 5 were swept by Canadians. The exchange rate, they Facebook messaged me back, Parker Traves. Facebook messaged me back, $7,241.
Well, that's at least it went the right way.
Right. 45 laps completed, 55 laps to go. Let's see what the current exchange rate is. Well, I see 0.92 for 92 cents for a euro.
So Canadian dollar, $1 American dollar is $1.36 Canadian.
So $10,000 for J.R. Fitzpatrick will be $612.50. Nice.
Yeah, you definitely are going to have to declare that at the border.
Oh, yeah. 45 laps completed, 55 laps to go. Justin Clardy, your race leader. Now he's going to have Steve Needles at his right elbow. Jason Felver is third. And from 16th to 4th, we continue to sing the praises of J.R. Fitzpatrick.
All right, Clardy and Needles are going to be the front row. This is the best shot Steve Needles has had being able to restart alongside Clardy. Justin still has the preferred line. We'll see how it shakes out here. 55 to go. Green flag back out.
And Max Fair able to make his way back on the racetrack. He pitted under that caution flag. As Clardy with a nice jump. Here comes Phil Bozell back to the inside of J.R. Fitzpatrick. That's for the 4th spot. Bozell, one of the very best in the United States against J.R. Fitzpatrick, one of the very best in Canada. They're going one-on-one, and here goes Fitzpatrick to the inside.
Fitzpatrick really threading the needle there around the outside of the 4. Terry to the inside of the 8 of Phil Bozell. That move right there gave me goosebumps, Matt. That was absolutely awe-inspiring. As up at the front of the field, Clardy able to actually get a little bit of breathing room on Needles.
And Fitzpatrick could be in trouble in the 84 machine. He is off the pace. Possible flat tire on that Cambridge rigging number 84. He's got the arm waving out the driver's side window. And Fitzpatrick is going to going to pull in the infield, and that's going to do it for Fitzpatrick. Tough break for the Cambridge, Ontario, Canada driver.
At least he doesn't have to take 10,000 American across the border. That'll make his trip home a little quicker, at least. As we get to the halfway point, 50 in, 50 to go. Clardy, Needles, Felver, Bozell, Terry. Your top 5. Scotty Lamp sitting just outside of the top 5 after spinning the wrong way a couple times in this race. He sits in 6th with Trevor Berry following in tow.
A trio of modified drivers, 6th, 7th, and 8th. Scotty Lamp in the 2, Trevor Berry in the 5, David McManus in the 17. You can go one step further in 10th with Stephen Ullman in the 32 car. How about a good run by Justin Holloway in the 17 machine? He started 24th. He has worked his way to the 11th spot. Now he's in line for that Sweet Manufacturing Hard Charger Award.
Yeah, now that we've lost Fitzpatrick, it's got to be Holloway that may be the favorite. As Needles, once again, all over the back of the 7 of Clardy there for a second, coming out of turn 4. Clardy leaves just a peak open to the inside, and Needles goes to try to walk through that door. Door shuts right in his face.
If you know Steve Needles, if you've watched him race enough, you know he is just setting Justin Clardy up. He's trying everything he can. He's letting him know he's there. He's not letting him stray too far out in front. But expect Steve Needles with about, if they stay like this, with about 15 to 20 to go, expect Needles to possibly pull the trigger.
But right now, Needles maintaining the gap, keeps within contact of the 7 of Clardy, but not yet pushing the issue, like you said, Matt. But this is also beginning to allow the 11 of Jason Felver and the 8 of Bozell to reel in your top 2, so he may need to make his move sooner than later.
And Adam Terry starting to make his presence felt, the number 4 machine. Adam Terry, second all-time in career appearances in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, behind only Steve Needles in the 14 machine. And Needles is right on the back bumper of Clardy, and Needles realizes he may have to go, because here comes Jason Felver, here comes Phil Bozell as Clardy slammed the door coming out of turn number 2.
That got a little bit dicey there. Needles tried the outside. Clardy said, no thank you, sir. And now Felver is right in the wake of your top 2 cars. Bozell closing in fast as well. And this is a race, really, if you think about it, Matt, that's kind of shaping up to be a classic Phil Bozell kind of race, where he has not had the outright speed of the top cars. But we're at the point where it's, oh, Needles on the outside of Clardy. I'll finish that thought another day.
No doubt, here comes Steve Needles round the outside. Give him the lead on lap 61.
And the problems for the 5 car.
Trevor Berry's off, but a lap before that, Stephen Ullman pulled off into 32, so attrition's starting to play a role in this one.
Well, we mentioned this is one of the very first hot days of the year here in this area, and we're seeing whose engine program can sweat it out. Right now, it's not looking great for quite a few drivers.
And that includes Trevor Berry, who was called in tonight, so both Bobby Blount Motorsports cars are out of this event. But Steve Needles, the all-time winningest driver in Reveal the Hammer Series history, out in front. 6 career wins. No one else in the series history has more than 2. Justin Clardy second. Jason Felver third. Phil Bozell fourth. Adam Terry fifth. Your highest running Jason Dees Trailer Sales rookie contender is Scotty Lamp in the number 2 machine, and that's a big deal for the freshman in this series. A $250 bonus going to the highest finishing rookie of all 8 races.
Oh, Bozell beginning to make moves on the 11 and Jason Felver, that final podium spot. Bozell right there behind the 11, shows him the nose off of turn 2 just a little bit. Felver giving him room so far.
As you know, Chris spent a little time at the Corrigan Old Speedway between 2021 and 2023. In 21 as well as 2022. 2nd through 5th, all regulars at Corrigan Old Speedway on Friday nights. That's Justin Clardy, Jason Felver, Phil Bozell, and Adam Terry.
And those were some classic battles between Clardy and the Bozells and Blake Childers, who unfortunately dropped out of this race. But those were some amazing battles on a little bull ring.
Phil Bozell, 2021 track champion. Justin Clardy, 2022 track champion. But Steve Needles has opened up a 1.5 second lead over Justin Clardy. 70 laps completed, 30 laps to go for Needles, looking for career win number 7 after going winless last year.
And he's got some breathing room, almost 2 seconds now between himself and the rest of the field. And the only thing in the windshield are, well, it was a lapped car, then the 104 and Max Fair decided to exit.
And because of the attrition of this event, Max Fair, another Jason Dees Trailer Sales rookie contender, he's going to finish in the top 10 in that 104 machine. And for Fair, that'll be his best career finish in his brief appearances in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series.
I guess that'd be a best career almost finish.
Yes, indeed. Best career showing. How's that?
That works.
73 laps completed, 27 laps to go. Steve Needles, your race leader. Second through fifth now, running somewhat nose to tail. Led by the 7 of Justin Clardy, the 11 of Jason Felver, the 8 of Phil Bozell, the 4 of Adam Terry.
And they look settled in here, but I'm not convinced that this battle is over between those 4 cars. There's just something brewing there. Somebody's getting ready to make a move. My guess would be Bozell, given past history here at the Owosso Speedway.
It is about Bozell time with 25 laps to go as Scott Pemberton calls it a night in the P51. Tough break for the St. John's native. About 20 minutes away.
As we get into the deep end of this one, cars seem to be dropping like flies. Needles leads over Clardy, Felver, Bozell, Terry.
Steve Needles setting sail. That Needles Speed Solution Seneca Performance number 14 as a battle second through fifth continues with Justin Clardy with a little bit of real estate between himself and that third through fifth place battle between the 11 of Jason Felver, the 8 of Phil Bozell, the 4 of Adam Terry.
Well, the back end of that 11 of Felver looked like it got a little bit out of shape. That allows Bozell now to get to the inside of the 11 car. Bozell will have the position as we get back to the line. Phil Bozell now final podium spot. Adam Terry looking to follow Bozell's example as the 11 of Felver once again, the back end gets very happy going down the back straightaway.
And Bozell, as you mentioned, now in a third in the number 8 machine. And Justin Clardy, something amiss underneath. The number 7 of Clardy, something breaking underneath. That number 7 of Jim's Auto Body and Service, Seneca Performance Machine, and Clardy's night will come to an end with 20 laps to go. Caution flag out.
Boy, if somebody were to write a book called 1,000 Ways to Let a Race Get Away From You, I think Justin Clardy would probably be able to write the foreword.
That could be as a right front tire down, but that could also possibly be a broken shock on the number 7 machine. And tough break for Clardy, who led 36 laps after taking the lead from Mark Shook on lap 25. So 80 laps completed, 20 laps to go. Once again, a reminder, we encourage you fans to head down to the pits after the races to meet and greet the cars and stars of the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. They'll be hanging around for a while afterwards.
Just remember to be careful down there. You have haulers that are trying to leave and other things going on from some of our other drivers as well. So if you are going to go down pit side, please, keep your head on a swivel.
8th caution of the night. This one involves Justin Clardy. 80 laps completed, 20 laps to go. And now that's going to put Phil Bozell next to Steve Needles on the restart. My goodness, and there goes Scott Pemberton as he called it tonight a couple laps prior.
Well, we were talking earlier, this race was beginning to give big Phil Bozell vibes. And would you look at it? Bozell's right to the outside of Needles here in the closing stages. And Bozell hasn't used up everything he has. He never does. This is prime time for Phil Bozell to do what Phil Bozell does.
Attrition has played a role in this one, Chris Volby. With 20 laps to go, 2 of the very best in the business will go one-on-one. Steve Needles in the 14, Phil Bozell in the 8, and of course you cannot count out Jason Felver in the 11 or especially Adam Terry in the 4.
I think this race has demonstrated pretty well that it ain't over until it's over. Looked like Justin Clardy was in line for a pretty solid podium finish, and look at where we're at right now. 20 laps to go, and I would say this one is still just about wide open. I think almost anyone on the track right now, maybe bar the 17 who's a lap down, anyone on the track could have a threat to win this race.
Justin Holloway, for lack of a better word, he has survived this event. He is 7th. He started 24th. Definitely in line for the Sweet Manufacturing Hard Charger of the Race Award. And here comes Clardy back on the racetrack.
Still on the lead lap.
Yes, he is. 2 contenders remaining for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Race Award. Scott Lamp in the 2, and the previously mentioned Justin Holloway in the white and orange number 17. You got the white and maroon number 17, and David McManus has hung around. Not bad for his first time in an Outlaw Super in nearly 17 years.
That's all right.
Hard to fathom that David McManus is, for lack of a better term, that old. Green flag
you
for
said
back
that.
underway. Bozell and Needles side by side. Needles with the jump going down the backstretch. Battle for third. Adam Terry on the high side of Jason Felver. Scott Lamp is there. So is David McManus. Felver got sideways. Give third to Adam Terry.
And McManus now going to test the outside of Felver. Thinks better of it. But it's now a total West Side top 3. Needles, Bozell, and Terry, your top 3. Owosso Zone, Jason Felver in 4th.
Scotty Lamp, his 2nd ever start in an Outlaw Super Late Model. That's State Building Company number 2. Highest running rookie at the moment. He's in the top 5. David McManus, good run for him in 6th. Justin Clardy is 7th. Justin Holloway is actually 1 lap down, but he's still 8th in the grid. And still in line for that Sweet Manufacturing Hard Charger of the Race Award.
Clardy made it back out, but I don't necessarily think that car is at 100%. It still doesn't look quite, he doesn't look very confident in it compared to how it looked a couple laps before the caution.
And yeah, this is the 2024 season opener, but Justin Clardy, like several drivers, they are running the full schedule in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. They realize attrition has played a role in this race, so by staying out on the racetrack, that is valuable points over 17 or 19 other drivers.
Yeah, not to mention how far he could have fallen down the grid if anyone else made it back out. So he's definitely scrounging for every point he can here as we come to 12 laps to go for Steve Needles in the 14.
Steve Needles in command with a 1.4 second lead over Phil Bozell, who's got about a second lead over Adam Terry, who's in the final podium position in 3rd. Jason Felver is 4th. Scotty Lamb trying to hold off David McManus for that final spot in the top 5. A great run for Lamb, one of our Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title contenders.
10 to go now.
Yes.
Needles gets back to the line. Bozell 2nd, Terry 3rd, Felver 4th, Lamp in 5th.
10 laps to go. 10 laps to go. Make it 9 this time for Steve Needles in the 14 machine. Phil Bozell, your defending Michigan Kenworth, the Owosso 500 Series champion in 2nd. Adam Terry 3rd, Jason Felver 4th. That's another thing we haven't talked about much about tonight. A series within a series. The Michigan Kenworth, the Owosso 500 Series counts for those points as well as the overall Reveal the Hammer Series standings.
That's right. Needles is going to stake his claim early if he's able to hang on, which it's looking pretty likely now with just 7 laps remaining.
Adam Terry with a safe piece of real estate between himself and Jason Felver for that final podium position in 3rd. First row battle on the racetrack is for 5th. The black number 2 is Scotty Lamp. The white and maroon 17 at David McManus as they battle for the 5th spot. And you're right, with Justin Clardy, he's just maintaining pace behind the lap car. Justin Holloway staying on the racetrack, garnering those valuable Reveal the Hammer points. Even though it is a season opener.
Oh, looked like the 17 of McManus was taking a peek at the 2 of Lamp as we are inside of 5 to go. 3.5 laps to go for Needles as he heads down the back straightaway. Just a trio of laps remaining now, and Needles holds the point. Bozell in second, Terry in third. Closest thing to a battle on the track right now is 4-5, still the 17 of McManus, the 2 of Lamp.
Steve Needles, 6 career wins, 2 coming in the inaugural 2021 season. 4 of those victories coming in 2022. He went winless last year as he receives a white flag. 1 lap to go for Needles. Phil Bozell second, Adam Terry third, but he'll make his way down the backstretch for the final time into turn number 3 and turn number 4. Checkered flag in the air. Steve Needles wins the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100.
Phil Bozell going to come home second, Adam Terry in third, Jason Felver fourth, Scotty Lamb fifth, David McManus sixth, Clardy in seventh, Holloway eighth, Scott Pemberton and Max Fair complete the top 10 despite not making it to the finish. Race fans,
check.
That was it's been a very physical night of racing, but we have made it through, and believe it or not, the destruction actually isn't supposed to start until 3 o'clock tomorrow. But in the meantime, to get a word with our podium finishers, we'll throw things down to the voice of Reveal the Hammer, Matt Preer.
Check, check, 1, 2. There we go. 2021-2022 Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series champion. Went winless in 2023. But he takes care of that in a hurry here in the 2024 season opener. Round number 1, the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series. 39-year-old driver from Berrien Springs, Michigan, the Needle Speed Solutions, Seneca Performance, number 14. 2-time series champion, all-time winningest driver in series history. All-time leader in career appearances in the series as well, number 1 in most statistical categories. He'll add to it with a win. Big round of applause for Steve Needles. Steve, outstanding job. Congratulations. You had a heck of a time there initially with Justin Clardy, but you were able to make the pass. And after last year going winless in this tour, you knocked that out right off the get-go. Career win number 7 here in career race number 18 in the series. You won almost half these races.
Man, we had a fantastic car tonight, man. From halfway on, this thing was just on a rail, man. I can't thank Terry Seneca, Heather Seneca enough. You know, they helped me out putting this deal together. And, you know, Brandon Ernest, Chris and Adam Terry, Todd Rosebrew helped us, loaned us a motor to get to this deal. So, man, so many people with their hands involved in this. I can't begin to thank them all enough. And especially my crew guys, my dad, my wife, my boys here tonight. Like, this is just amazing.
We go to a track that's pretty special to you coming up in race number 2 for the Reveal the Hammer series. Friday, June 7th, the inaugural Marty Jones Memorial there at Kalamazoo. You go in as the points leader. That race is going to, I'm sure, like with you and with the top 3 here, all from the southwest part of Michigan, that's going to be a pretty special race for you.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome, man. Kalamazoo is where I started in late models, so to be able to go back home and run a Hammer Series race, I know it means a lot to us. It means a lot to them, and going to be pretty exciting.
Real quick, tell us about all the sponsors everyone makes happen for you.
Yeah, Seneca Performance, Ernest Performance, Duco, Resistance Welding Supplies, Rosebrew Trucking. I have my own business, Needle Speed Solutions. We got CCM Welding, Strange Oval, Quick Car, All-Star, Sweet Manufacturing. There's more, but Total Seal Piston Rings. We got a ton of help on this thing to make it happen, and for a little low-buck team like we are, it's pretty special.
Steve Needles, your winner of the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100 here in Owosso Speedway. Runner-up showing for your defending Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series champion Phil Bozell. And Phil, it looked like an adventurous 100-lap race for you. Battling back and forth outside the top 10, back in the top 10, back in then the top 5. You end up with a runner-up showing, but it was a lot of work to get there, wasn't it?
Yeah, these races are tough, and this is hard on equipment, and wanted to kind of get going there and get sorted out and see where we were. And the top wasn't very good earlier, so wanted to get in a rhythm and ride on the bottom. And just kind of overtime and took what we could get there and went after it on restarts for a little bit, got back in line and rode, and a couple things fell our way, and the car stayed pretty consistent all night long. It just didn't have nothing for the 14 there. He was really good on the end run. Congrats to those guys, and all you fans, and thanks for Owosso Speedway and Reveal the Hammer for putting this on.
Same question to Steve. Our next race for the Reveal the Hammer series at your home track, Kalamazoo Speedway, the inaugural Marty Jones Memorial. I know it's got to be a big deal to the Bozels.
Oh, yeah, that's one on our calendar for sure. Hopefully we can come out there swinging and be pretty good at that one also.
Phil Bozell, second place here tonight in the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. Rounding out the podium finishers, a Duco Performance number 4, Adam Terry out of St. Joseph, Michigan. Completing a clean sweep of the podium from Southwest Michigan. Adam, nice job. Congratulations. This has got to feel pretty good. All you Southwest Michigan guys, all you Kalamazoo Speedway guys sweeping the podium.
Yeah, that feels real good. You know, the three of us have raced together a real long time. Phil and I grew up together, so it's awesome to still be up here racing and at the front with these guys. That race was some attrition, and we'll take it from where we had to start, come home with a car clean and really no marks on it. So we'll just see if we can rebuild and come back a little better on the next one.
And just like with Steve, just like with Phil, the next race for the Reveal the Hammer series, the inaugural Marty Jones Memorial at your home track, Kalamazoo Speedway. I know you're looking forward to that one.
Man, we look forward to everyone on this schedule. You know, we just hope to race in front of a great group of fans and, you know, packed houses like tonight was. And, you know, Kalamazoo's a special place, and that race is going to mean a lot to a lot of us that drivers. Got to race with Marty over the years. He treated a lot of people great. And so looking to hopefully put on a great show there, pack the place, and put on one hell of a show.
Adam, thank you so much. Nice job, my friend. Thank you so much on behalf of the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. As we mentioned, our next race is on Friday, June 7th at Kalamazoo Speedway in Kalamazoo, Michigan for the inaugural Marty Jones Memorial. On behalf of all of us with the Wedge Body Warriors, Rich Mercero, Donnie Klotz, Jeff Ochaska, Dave Rice-Smith, Michael McIntyre. My name is Matt Preer of the Performance Racing Network. It's always an honor and a privilege to come back to my home track here at Owosso Speedway. We'll send things back over to the co-voice of Owosso Speedway, Chris Phobie and Roger Williams. Take us home, my friends. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Matt. Great job as always, and congratulations to our top three down there in the Victory Lane area. That concludes tonight's show here at Owosso Speedway. Tomorrow we'll be back at it, 3 o'clock, with our Destruction Overload show. We hope that you'll come on out and join us tomorrow afternoon. The front gates will open at noon, pits at 10 o'clock, and we'll be underway at 3 o'clock. Thank you all that have watched on YouTube. And tomorrow's show will also be streamed live on our YouTube channel. On behalf of Chris Phobie, I'm Roger Williams. We're shutting up for tonight. We'll see you tomorrow afternoon. Drive home safe, folks. Have a great night. And thanks for coming out to Owosso Speedway.